Got distracted by cats there. I was like, oh shit, the song is ending. She decided to get all like in Coconut's face. Not like aggressively, but just like, what's going on? You know? Just came out today. Oh my god, how has no one ever heard about this game? It's insane. We talk about it like non-stop. We played the demo right after the Fiesta. Literally right after the final day of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. And I'm talking about the same day as the final day of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We popped in the demo for this. Like, and we've been talking about it non-stop for a year. Oh my god. Yeah, what about Expedition 1 through 32? Jeez. The irony of that statement is I'm pretty sure it's actually the way the expeditions are going is in reverse. So, by default, Expedition 34 has already happened. From my understanding, that's like early stuff we'll hear in the first like 5 seconds of the game story. But anyway, hi, hello, welcome in. Expedition 33 is finally here. I'm baffled that so many people have not heard of this game, because not only did like we do all the like the state of plays like live, you know, and we kept seeing Expedition 33 in that, but also we played the demo in the biggest after the biggest event of our entire year, the Final Fantasy Fiesta, and we didn't play it the next day. We played it the same day as we finished, because we finished early with Dissidia. Maybe that's why, because we were playing Dissidia. Who the fuck wants to watch that, right? We popped right into the demo. So I mean, like, it's crazy that so many people are popping up saying they hadn't heard of it. And I don't expect you guys to be here every day, all day, every day, whatever, or anything like that. It's just that, you know, when we've talked so much about it and done so much with it, it feels like so many people having it slip through the cracks is crazy. You know, one or two, you know, fine, whatever, but yeah. Yeah, but we've been talking about it for over a year now. That's what I'm getting at. That's like, listen to the whole thing. You're busy, like I said. You got your lives. You're doing your thing, and you know I don't expect you to be here for every stream, every single time, all day. But with how much we've talked about it, how much we've done with it, you know, with the playing the demo during the at the end of the Fiesta on the same day that we finished it, you know, just feels like it's surprising to see so many people pop in and say, "I've never heard of this." You know, one or two, okay. To be fair, the blind reaction won't be until midday, because we did play the demo. That was a pretty meaty demo, so if you want that reaction, you'll have to find that there. I will, I guess, start uploading to YouTube, so the demo will be the demo play will be available on YouTube. So first off, I just want to say thank you, Sandfall, for providing a PC copy of this game for us. We are playing on PC. I've been wanting to play this on PC specifically because the game is gorgeous, and I really want to take advantage of that. The demo was also on PC, so you know, I did get an opportunity to enjoy it that way as well. But yeah, welcome into Expedition 33. If you haven't heard of this game, shocker. This was announced about a year ago in a state of play, maybe a little bit less, I don't know. And immediately, my jaw was on the floor. Like, okay, I have these expectations, let's see if they nail it. But basically, it's a turn-based RPG that uses, like, Mario RPG style input timings, but like with modern AAA looking graphics. Now, this is definitely not a modern AAA game. It's actually borderline indie dev, I want to say. And the way it looks and plays and feels, considering that, is insane. This is definitely not a big studio. I think they said they had like 45 people at this studio that made this game. 30 in the dev team. There you go. Yeah, 30 people in the dev team. They should have hired 3 more people. Anyway, 30 people in the dev team. and it's just a small little studio, yet they created something amazing, and I'm really looking forward to playing this game. This is their first game, yes, yeah, as a development team. I do believe they're like parent company, or some of those people have made games prior or something like that. Like, it's not their first game, it's like their first game as this team or something like that. Anyway, I hope you all enjoy. If you have been playing it, I hope you continue to enjoy it. If you have not been playing it, stick around and see for yourself. So, let's take a peek. Say hello to everybody, and then we'll get rolling. We got Salnica, hello. Counterfeit Bagel, what's up? Ryu Power, how's it going? Iron Mog, Pikatsu. We got Northrex, hello. Berserk now. What's up, Kamada Zero? Titus, hello. Mike, what's up? What's up, Al Dog? Dr. Habsburg, Ellie, hello. Grimnola, 79er, hello. Vax, what's going on? Chobin, what's up? Valinor, hello. Lizzie Berry. You've been playing it and playing on spoil every part. Oh man. Phobos, Vidal, Silver Dragon, Lurkers, and anyone I might have missed. And again, welcome to Expedition 33. I will say, I think the biggest flaw that this game has going for it right now is the name is a bit wordy. If it was just Expedition 33, maybe that would have been better. But I'm not sure what the Clair Obscur is. Maybe Clair Obscur is like the team name, and it's kind of like, you know, like it's like, you know, Clair Obscur presents Expedition 33 or something like that. Not sure. It's definitely French. The whole team is French. In fact, you'll get a lot of French accents, stuff like that. If it ties into the story, then that's great. But if it's just like, hey, you know, Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell or whatever, like Berserk is saying, you know, then I don't know. I get weird about that, because overly long, complicated titles can get people disinterested in it. Something short and snappy tends to carry a lot more because it's easy to spread the information, you know? If I just say, oh man, Expedition 33, people are like, they're looking alphabetically, Expedition 33, where is it, you know? And it's Clair Obscur Expedition 33, so. Thankfully, everything's voice acted. I don't need to pronounce the French words. Obviously, English. Enable. Yeah. Oh, I think the settings are saved from the demo, more than likely. We'll keep the tutorials on for now. Oh, if you customize a character, it stays in the cutscene. Cool, because most of them are in-game. I like that you can change it. I like that you can change this, because honestly, like for something like a Tales of game, I would enable this, or I would disable it rather, because you can have some really goofy customizations and stuff, and keeping the seriousness in the cutscene is important. Toggle sprint. Oh yeah, they only have Xbox glyphs, I'm pretty sure. Just a shame. You can have QTE automatically. Hell yeah. Colorblind mode. Yeah, the biggest flaw now is that there are only Xbox glyphs, which is 2020 fucking 5. Like, come on, you know? Ridiculous. The Steam version SPS buttons. Where do I set that? Because I'm on Steam. Where is it set? I looked, I didn't find it. Pretty sure I disabled Steam inputs. Oh. Nope. Usually disabling Steam inputs. Come on. Yeah, I usually, so in order to get the PS glyphs, you gotta disable Steam inputs. I thought I had it disabled, but maybe I didn't. Huzzah! Steam input, or PS inputs. Okay, good. I take back everything I said about how ridiculous it is to not have those. Can't play without PlayStation glyphs, honestly. I'm gonna do the video card unplug thing, just in case I start getting that no signal thing, because I'm pretty sure I saw it. So just let me do that really quick before we get started. All right. Yeah, no kidding, right? Unreal is quite the tool to help with game development. Well then, Expedition 33. Let's begin. Oh. No.
Are you still playing this thing?
Apparently not even started. Thank you, Played Isaac, with the 301 bits. Let's just normal difficulty. This is one of those games that'll be really hard for me to do at a hard mode anyway. Now we get to see if the beginning of the demo was actually the beginning of the game, or if there was something else that it kind of just fast forwarded beyond. Well, this I think is already new. Looks like the Eiffel Tower. Sandfall. This is their first game. Well, that says 34. It should be Expedition 33. I don't remember, honestly, Jobin.
If you're gonna give someone flowers, you should probably do it before they wither and die.
What, the flower? Or Sophie?
Ooh, dark. Sophie would approve.
This was definitely not in the demo.
Hey, you said it, not me. The others are waiting for you. You're supposed to be helping with the festival.
With what? Putting up 3 tables? They'll manage.
You underestimate Lumiere's enthusiasm for the expedition. There's at least 5 tables.
Marvelous.
Have you tried throwing with your other arm instead? If you could hit the paintress directly, that would actually be useful.
You know, hobbies don't always have to be useful. I'm enjoying the uselessness of today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow. And soon, I'll get to do a lot more than throw rocks.
That's what all the other expeditions said.
Hey, you know, You know they gave their lives to lay the trail for us, right?
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Yeah.
You still got a flower to give, no?
Yes. Yes. Just... I'm not sure how to start. After 4 years apart, what do I say to her on the day of her gamage?
You're asking me? I don't know. Sun's about to set, so be direct. Hey, Soph, been a while. Could we...
They tell a lot about what's going on, just in that little bit there. You know, something about expeditions. Why is there 34? You know, and the horizon there. The world is ruined. Something's going on. Yeah, this was definitely not part of the demo. And I figured something like this had to have occurred. Like, something where, you know, you build up the world a little bit, talk to some NPCs, walk around a nice, safe place. Flyer for Sophie, take it? Yes. So yeah, my thought was that if there was going to be, in the demo, that beginning part had to have been glossed over big time. The question is, can I? Nope, I cannot. Okay. Damn, though, that's impressive, eh? Yeah, it's both light and dark, right? There's like this, like there's something about the suit that feels both formal and tattered at the same time. You know what I mean? It's like, this is definitely not a perfect pressed suit. This is like, you're lucky to even find a suit kind of thing. You know what I mean? That's kind of what it gives, like, the vibe of like, you know, post-apocalyptic, right? Oh, I can't change any of my settings. Something with the hair felt a little off, and I was gonna check some of the settings. I'm on Steam.
All right, let's go. I'll accompany you there.
I wanted it to
ready
be
to see her again?
super duper
Yeah. Been ready.
high quality. Well, I don't read French, so I can't read any of this. But Paintress, that's about it. Pretty sure the voice cast is basically like relatively unheard of, simply because it's an all French voice cast, and I mean, how many like famous French voice talents or actors do you know, right? But I'm not positive on that. I just know that I'm pretty sure the team itself is French and they hired locally or something like that. It is Charlie Cox. Who's Charlie Cox? The girl from before Shadowheart? Oh, okay. Oh, Daredevil. Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. I guess I'll just shut up about that. I was misinformed. I'll have to keep an ear out then. I thought she sounded familiar, and I just thought it was.
These grapple shortcuts. Nice, huh?
Oh yeah, Ben Starr's in
Don't
here.
tell
Yeah,
your
of course.
sister, though.
Ben
I
Starr
sort
is
of
somewhere in here.
Borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy. Wish I had them when I was working as a courier.
And Clive. Well, actually, we don't know who Clive is in this game. No spoilers. Whee! Sure interested to know what this is. You know, these stones and why everything's kind of hovered in the ground. It's almost like the world got rended, and froze. You know, like there's some kind of big cataclysm that occurred somewhere.
Come on, Gustav, speed up a bit. Sophie will have already gamaged by the time you've arrived.
I'm enjoying the environment detail. pretty sure that's just our normal. I want to say the cast is at least EU based for the most part, right? Maybe not all French.
33. She looks so much younger than you.
Thanks.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
So,
I can imagine.
So this is interesting because if you're like actually paying attention to context and how these lines are said, what's suggested is that 33 is important, right? And she's 33. Okay. And she has a necklace full of flowers, which means I'm assuming that that's like a courting ritual. You know, you give a flower for their necklace and then you choose a suitor or some shit like that. Could very well be along those lines. In a world ruined like this, where the population is dwindling significantly, courting rituals would probably be a lot more prominent.
What?
You look tense.
Yeah, yeah.
I know what you need. A little jewel.
No.
Come on, it'll loosen you up. You can't go and see Sophie all somber and tense. And if you win, I'll give you something you can use with your Lumina converter.
All right, you're on.
Yes!
Yes, tutorial main. During your turn, your character can attack, aim, use a skill, or use an item. Skills consume AP to use. You can gain AP by performing a base action or parry. Characters play turn by turn. The turn order is indicated in the timeline on the left side. So CTB. What's up, Poofy Chew? Looks like Robert Pattinson. I guess. Not entirely inaccurate there. You're not wrong. It does kind of try to take the style of Persona, but like it takes it beyond what Persona does. You know what I mean? Persona's very low res anime. You know, while it reeks of style, there's never been a real high quality AAA game that utilizes that menu style and really shows what it can do. You know, so it's not just, you know, inspired by, but it's lifted up. You know, it's elevated. Try attacking to gain 1 AP. Sure, why not? Enemies usually perform 1 action per turn. You can defend during their action. Melee will now attack. During an enemy attack, dodge at the right time to avoid it. Damage. Dodging at the last moment will trigger a perfect dodge. The character's AP can be used to cast skills. Each character can have up to 6 skills equipped. Try using a skill. Gustav starts with 2 skills, Lumiere Assault and Overcharge. He can use attacks and skills to charge up his overcharge meter and unleash a devastating blow with his overcharge skill. So he builds up and then blows out. Her name is pronounced however I say it, actually, just so we're clear. Titus. Use Lumiere's Assault to gain charges. Pressing X at the right time will improve your skill's effects, increase damage, or added bonus effects. Achieve perfect timing to unleash even stronger effects. During an enemy attack, you can also parry. Parry shares the same timing as perfect dodge, but it's more difficult than regular dodge. Parrying recovers 1 AP in addition to avoiding damage. Parrying every hit of an enemy attack triggers a powerful counter. Oh, it has to be every attack. Gustav's overcharge meter is full. Use the overcharge skill now to unleash a devastating blow.
For those who come after.
Whoops. I got one perfect. Well, she's dead, I guess. Guess we literally killed her. See, kills in the bottom left. We killed her in a duel. It was an accident.
You won. Now, don't you feel better? I see your smile. All right, now, let's go find Sophie. I saw her near the red and white tree.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you didn't, Okay, I might have to move my camera then.
Oh, the plaza is lively. Why people like to celebrate the gommage is still a mystery to me, but oh well.
Still don't know what the gommage is. That's one thing that, while I don't think the game is trying to tell us directly what it is yet, it's alluding to it being important at the very least. And this is how you tell a story properly so far, by the way. You don't just sit there and go, anyway, let's go have this huge conversation about what the gommage is, because we should already know as characters what that fucking is. So tell it to the player organically.
The red and white tree.
We will figure it out through
always found it
context clues, or, you know, when they need to
really
explain it for
understand.
whatever reason.
You and Sophie broke up so long ago. But clearly you never got over her. Why'd you wait until today to say something? It's a bit late, isn't it?
Wasn't she gone? No, it's fine. We'll let the game tell the story. The game is telling the story with the insinuation that you're not French, and that's fine.
Sophie's down there.
Yeah, I know.
Good luck. I'll be here for you if things don't go as planned.
Thanks.
You know, something I noticed back there was, like, in some of the places where the rock kind of cups up, you'd get a lot of these flower petals bunched up and stuff. They're not right there, but they were in other places. I thought that was a nice little touch, like showing that, you know, that's how the wind blows and how they bunch up, kind of like when it snows. Whee! I need tech like this so I can fly around rooftops and stuff.
The last few days meant everything.
Can we talk?
Facial expressions are insane.
Gustav. I love you all.
That's for your, if there's room.
There's always room.
Mine's bigger.
You know,
I
I'm
missed you.
sorry that... I
You
miss
don't
you
need
too.
Okay.
You go.
You.
You know how I feel? I wish things had been... You know, I often think... Another path, you know, another future.
Still can't finish your sentences, can you?
Yep, that hasn't changed.
I missed that.
I was thinking more along Gustav's, like he kind of went like that, you know, kind of trying to get the words.
I never faulted you for wanting to believe. You're fighting. To change things. I understand, just... in a different world, right?
We'll break the cycle, so she can't steal anyone else's future.
Stubborn people change the world. And you are the most stubborn person I know. Thank you. Walk me to the harbor?
Yes.
I mean, what I'm saying is the game is telling the story with the insinuation that you aren't French. Not you aren't French. Alright, protag swap. Oh. Chroma. Oh, we can run apparently. I don't think they told us that yet. I was just goofing with the controls because every time a game lets me do something like that, I just mash it and make it look awkward. You didn't find run until much later. Whoops, there's even a walk.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I've lived 33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine.
Man, I'm 42
Yes,
and I feel like I haven't had
fine.
at all
You will
enough. At all. At all. I need another 500,000, please, and thank you. And she's like, I'm 33. I've lived long enough. Lots of people still around. Good chunk of people. But it makes you wonder, is this everybody in this village? You know, big city that's been destroyed, and while the city is big, people who are about to gamage leave their furniture so that others may use them.
We can use that.
Apparently, something about Lumina points. So with that context, Gomage seems to be like a journey or something along those lines. A farewell of some kind. Spoiler thread, there isn't one already? There should be one, I thought. I thought I made one when the demo came out. All right, spoiler thread is up. People have gathered here on the way to the harbor, reuniting one last time. Interesting how the game kind of teaches you this without actually saying press X to jump, or you can climb onto ledges. It's just like, look, there's an item there, try to get it, you know? Wonder if this is just like the earth that's come up, some kind of weird something or other. I mean, it almost looks like it was liquidy or oily or spidery at some time. Or if it's just like a corruption that's like seeping in, you know? Like, I don't know what it is. I'm sure we'll learn.
Oh, Sophie.
Marie,
Your flowers. I didn't know about. I thought you were younger. And yet you didn't have children.
I'm not having this conversation with you again. Not today.
Do you care so little about the future of Lumiere? How can you be so selfish?
I'm not selfish enough to bring others into our doomed world. I know we are not many to think like this now.
Honestly, I feel like that's probably one of the bigger reasons why I never sought to have kids, is because every estimate puts the end of humanity within 50 years from now because of the global warming that's basically killing off very important algae in the ocean that produces like 70% of our oxygen. So it's like, why would I do that?
And it destroyed my relationship with the person I loved the most. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to spend this moment with him. And you should cherish this moment with your daughter.
Sorry. See you at the harbor.
Good luck, Mary.
She actually pulled back on her conviction there a little bit. Harbor. Jognes Expedition. I have a really good French pronunciation. As Selnica very, very well knows, that my French pronunciation is flawless. Once again, Rejoignes Expedition. You're welcome. Lady Hot Eyes, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hi, how's it going? We just started up with a game we've been having our eye on since the very first preview, Expedition 33, and we are very excited to play. We did get to play the demo, and we were blown away by it, and we're finally able to get to start. We just started just half an hour ago, so I mean, hey, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you bringing everybody over. For those of you that don't know me, I'm BGG. I've been streaming for over 9 years. Mostly play RPGs and retro, but I kind of do everything, so you can pretty much expect anything that's of interest to me, which is most things. Nice. Very awesome. Yeah, so I imagine you were playing it too. Very cool. Life enjoyer.
Not everyone attends the Living Wake or goes to the harbor for the gamache. Some prefer more intimate goodbyes.
Hey, you know, gotta spend your last moments the way you want. If you're good saying last moments together. You were once a life enjoyer and now you're married. Oh boy. Honestly, I feel my life has gotten substantially better since I got married, personally. Yeah, go do your bio, go take care of stuff. Thank you for bringing your friends over, I appreciate that. And for those of you coming in, kick your feet up and relax. Got any questions? Feel free to ask away. I've been streaming and playing games for over 40 years.
Oh, Luna's playing. You two would make a cute couple.
But
If you say so.
Or maybe something already happened, huh?
interesting. If you interrupt banter with a little scene thing here, whatever, it pauses it so you don't lose it. Oh, I can't tell you how many times I've done that in video games. It's very annoying when that happens. No, that's a rumor. That's a rumor spread by my worst critics and enemies. I've never seen the name Dracorias before, so if he says he's new, he's new.
You really think you're doing something, eh? Out there?
Maxine, you're drunk.
None of you ever come back. You go and you take our resources and you waste it all on a fucked up hero adrenaline.
She said a
fantasy.
bad word. My
Still,
virgin ears.
She kills us.
You should go home. Where's your daughter?
Where do you think? Mourning her mother on the anniversary of her death. Of all their deaths.
Then maybe you should be with her.
I can't look at her. She's just another reminder that nothing we do matters. Nothing. We hope and we persevere, and still they die.
There's
They all
definitely a lot
die
of
and
good
we can't
accessibility,
stop
yeah.
them. We can't save them. We bring another generation into this world just so they can watch us die before they're even old enough to understand why.
Cool.
We're definitely getting some context clues here. Thank you, Jobin, for the 123 bits.
That's why we're going. We can save them. With our Lumina tech. The Paintress.
The Paintress? What? What's a scrawny shit like you gonna do to the Paintress, eh? We're already dead. You're just catching up.
Maxine.
Forget it. Bon voyage.
Well, at least he's not going with us. Damn, Iceburner. How unfortunate that was one of your first PS2 games. What a shame. Surprised it didn't turn you off to the console forever. Honestly, I'm surprised there aren't a lot more people like that, but I imagine in a world like this, where things seem grim, the desire to keep people hyped up for whatever it is that they do would be very strong. Like, it's kind of like how, like, national pride, you know, gets pushed a lot of the time when in smaller communities where there's a lot of war, so that you'll want to go and fight and die for your country. You think it's the honorable, just, right thing to do and everything. So,
This lady truly is exquisite.
In love?
probably same deal. Their culture changes to adapt
Not
to the world.
I'm only in love with her art. My inspiration has been quite lacking recently. Nobody buys paintings anymore. Just because she is called the Paintress doesn't mean painting is evil.
I don't expect people to tell the difference, honestly.
Your canvas seems quite empty.
I need inspiration. But you, I can see you're in love. With this fine gentleman, I suppose.
We broke up.
That is of no consequence in matters of love. But it is this passion I so fiercely desire in my painting. I know. How about showing me a dance of love and sorrow?
I don't dance.
I am also the official painter of the opera. Will you help me? If you inspire me, you may become the main painting of Lumiere's opera.
Sure.
Fantastic. You may start. Here, gorgeous lady, take this paintbrush and show me your wrath.
Oh, it's gonna be a tutorial for her or something?
Okay, I guess.
Come on, dodge your lady's beautiful moves.
Do you want me to dodge or parry?
That was splendid. One more time. Sublime. One last time.
So that was it, just dodge.
That was splendid.
Cool.
Splendid.
I mean, it both, honestly, Villicor.
I was so enthralled that I completed the painting in an instant.
Wow. That's
It's nice
that
to know something of us will remain in the world after today.
that's unfortunate because all that's gonna do is like make really what do you call it? God damn it, I can't remember the word. idiot people think, you know, that insist artists should just get paid with exposure or something. Oh, just paint something really quick. You know, I'll shout out your name. It's so easy. Anybody can do it, kind of thing. And now that's just gonna make that worse. Cause he just did it in an instant. It was only 5 seconds, and he paid the whole thing. Come on, art's so easy. Just do it.
Thank you.
It is I who should thank you. It was a moving dance.
I didn't say everybody has to go die. I'm just saying that fighting and dying for your country would be considered honorable and noble.
I will propose it for the new opera painting we have to do this year.
Yeah, obviously, Berserk.
I feel it wasn't that impressive, but okay.
Love will always be impressive. Also, take this as a gesture of appreciation. I see your not boyfriend is an expeditioner. It may prove useful.
Oh, not everybody is an expeditioner. Okay. So basically, some people can be expeditioners, and you can choose not to be one. Or maybe it could be a lottery, actually. That's probably more likely. I would imagine from an early age. You know, like at your birth or something, you're given a lottery, and then that determines whether or not you become an expeditioner. In a world like this, it would have to be compulsory. Like, oh wow, camera messes up there. Can't go through there. Can't go through there. Get out of my way! Oh my god, I can't go through there. It's really annoying. The jump is not the action button, I know, right?
I feel sorry for her.
FF15, eat your heart out.
The paintress?
Look at her. She looks sad. Maybe she's a prisoner too. Stuck in the same cycle with us. Silly her.
Only you could choose empathy at a moment like this.
It's one of the few choices I can make.
I couldn't do it.
It's okay. You don't have to.
Honestly, considering the size of the dev team, I forgive it.
You'd have to be crazy to use pictos on your own body.
Why? Aren't you enjoying the show?
Nah, the show's great, but etching chroma onto your skin, oh, that's brutal. And just for a dance. I'll stick to painting pictos on my machines. I'm not cuckoo enough to put them on my body.
Could be useful though. The expeditions rely on them quite heavily.
Yeah, they're crazy too. But at least you can remove pictos pretty easily if you change your mind.
Okay, they're talking about a game mechanic, I imagine.
Oh, I think I'm gonna vomit. But no regrets, Shelley.
I miss you, Steph.
Mate, I wish I was going with ya. If we could just send a bigger force, get all of Lumiere to just throw everything we got at the bloody paintress. Ah, but my brother would kill me. His number's up soon and I'm guardian for his kid.
Uncle Victor. Suits you.
But Maëlle, quite the ballsy one, eh? No looking back for her. Bet she can't wait to get out of here.
Not much hesitation on her part.
Nah, hesitation was never her style.
So, based on everything else that's been said, I'm guessing Gommage means that a bunch of people are leaving, and the expedition is to go and defeat the paintress, I guess? And everybody dies. Nobody makes it. Every single time.
Please, don't forget me. I've always loved the harbor.
The paintress will awaken soon, and the Gommage will start. You want to head to the harbor? Yeah, I think we're good. Sylvie and Gustav move towards the harbor. So then the age is probably important.
I see you're apprentices.
Oh.
Gustav!
What?
Here, Sophie asked us to bring you your coat. We sewed up the sleeves so you don't have to keep rolling it up.
You guys know how to sew?
Sophie helped us. Turns out it's not that hard. You really should have done this ages ago.
You did this.
Gentlemen, that was supposed to be between us, yeah? I wanted to do something for you.
Soph. Thanks, guys. This is great. Thank you.
Yay,
See
we
you
got
at
a
the
cut.
festival?
Don't leave without saying goodbye.
Coat is happy ending.
Yeah, of course not.
We got coat roll credits.
What? I know that face.
You mean a lot to them. I can tell.
Yeah, they mean a lot to me too. Legacy can take many forms, right?
Yeah,
You told me that.
right.
Why?
I wanted to see you wearing it.
Oh, you like uniforms now.
Volume balance is a bit rough. Yeah, thanks, Guja.
This too is your legacy.
In a way. It's yours too.
PC, I wanted to get those sweet, sweet high detail graphics. I thought about doing PS5 in case I wanted to get Platinum Trophy, but I'm good with this. Yeah, from the start. I mean, not since he was a child, but like from the start of the game. As a big lady. I agree, Velicor. The just general design and style of everything is just fantastic. You know, it's one thing to sit there and wait until something drastic happens. Oh, what the fuck? playtesting. Thank you for the 456 bits. I figured they were gonna get sent like it was gonna be a send-off, not like just straight up they disappear.
I'm here.
She just turned 33 today.
I know.
I think that's what it means. Makes that city filled with flower petals feel a lot more morbid.
There you are. You can't hide from us, you know. Like I said, mourning's best done with friends.
Lucien,
What? It is. Grieving alone's the worst.
where's mine?
Santé, les amis.
Santé.
Yeah, no, yeah. Could use a drink.
Five tables this year. You see that? Told you we'd beat the 34s. Even Maëlle showed up, and she hates these things. Wanna go take a look?
I don't... maybe later. I'll catch up. I'm okay. I'm okay. You go.
Yeah. Time for a refill anyway.
That's what they meant by 5 tables. Like when we
There's
got to
an
the harbor,
excess
it's like
of
there's so many
wine
people.
again. Thank you, sister, for her generosity.
Oh, and try to enjoy yourself. Don't drink alone, you weirdo.
Yeah, right. Enjoy myself.
It's alright, it's on top. Super buggy, it's gonna happen. I appreciate people that keep it going though. Oh no, we're blocked out by
I should
these
check on Maëlle. She's probably alone, as usual.
boxes with a blanket over them.
Let's at least check on Maëlle and my apprentices.
Hey, Gustav. Check out the new pictos I made.
Looks a bit rough. Sure it works?
I've been working on this for months. It's my personal masterpiece.
Your personal masterpiece seems a little... unorthodox?
It's dead useful, trust me. Come on, give it a whirl.
Sure, why not?
Great. I'll trade it for 1 token.
Well, I just happen to have
Call
a
it
token.
Morbid curiosity. Here, your token.
You won't regret it. Probably.
I don't think I can manage Pictos just yet. Apparently expedition started at 84.
You won't regret.
Hey, Amandine. Having fun?
Oh, hey, handsome. Perfect timing. I'm styling everyone before we ship out. Gotta look sharp when we hit the paintress, eh?
Certainly important.
I mean, they don't call it Fashion Souls for
On
nothing.
it. Just bring me a token first.
I don't have a token.
Hello there, Gustav. Perhaps one of these artifacts may prove useful to your mission.
Colette, you've been holding out on us. What are these?
Relics from before the fracture, passed down through the generations.
Guessing the fracture is what
Council deemed them
wrecked the planet
trinkets,
or
but
the
I think
world here.
otherwise.
That's kind of you to share.
I may not be able to join the expedition, but I'd still like to help. One token is all I ask.
Ah, I should have known.
Maybe there's other tokens that I could have gotten going up through here and I didn't find them. That or
Gustav, come drink with me.
I'm pacing myself tonight.
Ah, you're so boring.
that or I might be able to
It's
get
our last night.
tokens
Who knows when
around
we'll be
here.
back?
I like that you say when and not if.
What can I say? I'm an optimist. Or an idiot. Depends on who you ask.
Sometimes those go hand in hand.
Wow, so many expeditioners. So cool.
Okay, so I think age is important more than just like who gets isekai'd, but also who goes out into the expedition maybe?
You want a rematch, don't you?
Well, it's my last chance, isn't it?
After tomorrow, you'll be the undisputed expert on expedition history.
That's tomorrow. What about today?
Fire
Who am I to
away.
deny you? Fire away.
How many years ago was the fracture?
40.
You're kidding. This is your question.
Yes. When did our world break apart
50.
and our luminous city get thrown into the middle of the ocean? When was the fracture?
Because the first expedition was 84. Oh, it's got to be like 67 then?
67 years ago.
Brilliant. I concede. You are the undisputed expert on Lumiere history.
What are you talking about?
Maybe 100 was the first
Every
one.
child knows this. The monolith's essentially a reverse calendar, counting down since the fracture happened in year 100.
Yeah. Okay,
All right,
that was
fine. Another one.
I guess 80 there weren't any expeditions at 100 probably because there weren't any people
Which was
alive.
the first expedition to depart for the continent?
That's well, I don't know that. I'm gonna guess 99 because 100 seems like the easy answer.
Expedition 99.
Are you even trying? It's barely a trick question. Which was the first?
Expedition.
Are you even? Which was the first?
Expedition 0.
Correct. That still annoys me. They left in year 100. They should be called Expedition 100. Makes no sense.
Because they didn't know probably that it was gonna be a
Lumiere will long
countdown.
gone
My
before the
guess.
monolith hit 0. All right, last one. Get it right, and maybe I'll give you a token. What is Illumina?
Abilities you internalize by using Pictos in battle for after enough times.
Abilities you internalize by using a Pictos in battle after enough times.
Well done. Well done.
Not really. I mean, I created the Lumina converter, so.
Oh, how about that?
I hereby officially end our feud. With your departure, Lumiere loses a brilliant light. And a good friend.
You big softy.
All right. Here's a token. Go and spend it on something.
Sweet. Time to gamble it away at the blackjack tables. There we go. Oh, no, not that. I wanted to do settings, sound. I wanted to see if there was a cutscene deal enhancer
Glass
thing.
of wine? Or a hug?
like normally, sometimes you can raise the volume for just cutscenes, and I wanted to do that.
Keep your sweat to yourself.
Bring Gustav a glass of wine.
Who exactly are you talking to? They cut servers from the budget years ago.
Ah, the ultimate indignity. A farewell party where we serve ourselves. There's a metaphor in there somewhere.
I'm betting you've got another bottle stashed in your coat somewhere. You gonna share?
You wound me. But yes, in fact, I do.
How dare you say this thing about me
Always be
that's
prepared.
true?
Or was it? Always bring backup. Same difference.
Right.
More or
And
less.
I am prepared. Prepared to live. And prepared to die.
You're such an idiot.
Hey. We've got your Lumina converter, yeah? I believe. I'm ready for my Lumina.
Yeah, well, we've only tested it here. Who knows what we'll meet on the main continent? We'll need more field testing once we land.
Don't worry, buddy. I've got you covered.
Great. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, yourself.
Hey.
You okay?
Hey.
Want to talk about it?
Hey.
Yeah, actually, no.
Hey.
That's okay.
What about you? You say goodbye to Derek?
Oh, that was over ages ago.
Oh, sorry.
Eh,
I really thought you guys would work out.
it's for the best. I need full focus on the expedition and our team. We're all we have.
Yeah. We're all we have.
Alright, I think I should probably spend my token before I decide I want to move any further, because it feels like there could be... Wait, new haircut?
Nah, I'm good.
Let's
Welcome back.
get stuff that might
Yes,
actually help me
curious.
before I
Take
get
good care of it.
an old key for an old door. Interesting. That's very interesting. I wonder what that'll be about. But yeah, I want to make sure I get something before I move forward and lose a chance to get more tokens.
Gustav, saw you with Sophie. You talked.
Yeah, where's your daughter?
Leona's upset.
Leona from League of
Doesn't
Legends.
see me.
Same universe confirmed.
Shit.
It's okay. She doesn't need to understand, as long as she gets to live.
Yeah.
I'm counting on you.
No pressure, huh?
Oh no. Lots of pressure. You and Lune and your Lumina tech.
I
that's
think
our
KOF
edge.
is King of Fighters. I'm taking a guess there.
Thanks, but that's not. Everyone has a role. Lucien, Tristan, Catherine, and you. You made us into a... We have a really good team, thanks to you. That's our edge.
Tomorrow comes, my friend.
Doesn't it always?
Think there's other survivors out there?
Doubtful. We would have seen signs.
I don't really know exactly why she disappeared. The only thing I can assume is that she turned 33 today, and when the number counts down to 33, everybody of that age or older goes away. And since it happens every year, nobody is older than 33. That's my guess.
But not impossible. Maybe if they have shield domes.
Which is why we want to take
But
the
they
fight
wouldn't
to
overrun
this
my nerve
paintress
before
person who seems to be wiping the board every year and counting down.
We were lucky the fracture dropped us out here. Bought us time to get our defenses up.
I don't know. People are resourceful, and Nevrons can't be everywhere. I'm betting on human ingenuity.
Makes you wonder, like, what's happening to the rest of the world.
I like that.
You know? Are there multiple paintresses out there, or is this just happening worldwide? It's just we just happen to be close to where it's happening, you know?
I can't believe you're working right now.
Tristan dragged me here.
Is that the final spot? It's amazing you triangulated Expedition Zero's landing site.
Theoretically. Extrapolated from the archives, but... That was 67 years ago. So much of the landscape has changed.
I trust your calculations.
We don't know. We don't know.
Thanks.
It's a good strategy, retracing their steps. They're the only expedition with any survivors, and they made it to the monolith, so...
Oh. Interesting.
Assuming the records are correct, my calculations are correct, that they left clear markers, that the road conditions haven't changed, that...
You need a drink.
Go away, Gustav.
Yes, you should. I'm really, like, honestly, it almost feels better to play the demo first, and then you get, like, all this little bit of interaction and history on it. But at the same time, I feel like it's obviously better to just play the game as it is first.
I heard Seba filled my spot.
But it just makes me that much more
left.
interested in the history and the dialogue and the interactions.
Do you think I'm a coward for staying?
Do you?
Not anymore. Not all of us can change the world. Some of us can only change ourselves.
Meaning what? Make yourself accept the unacceptable? Make believe that happiness is... this?
More like... rediscover. Happiness. One Gomage left. Maybe contentment is the highest form of happiness.
It makes me sad to hear you talk like this. The paintress stole so many things, including your capacity to dream.
No, you misunderstand. My mind is where I can be free. She can't touch me there. This is my final act of defiance. Just like the expedition is yours.
If you say so.
I just finished calibrating the Lumina converter. We can launch test runs as soon as we land.
Perfect.
Hey, does Lune seem preoccupied to you? She's been distant lately.
Well, it's Lune.
This feels different.
I haven't noticed anything, but you know her better. Have you talked to her?
No, she doesn't like people prying. I've known her since we were 6. She hates personal questions.
Ah, right. You were both apprenticed to her parents.
Yeah. Let's just say they ran a tight ship.
I can imagine.
Ready for tomorrow?
Yeah. Been ready. What about you? Heard you were elected Commander 32. Congrats.
I've already claimed the Lan's office. It's got a nice
Oh.
A view of the
That's
Patriots.
why people that are
Sicker than I thought.
at a certain age go to the expedition, because they feel like, well, they're gonna get isekai'd next
She
year
won't be there for
anyway.
long.
That makes a lot of sense.
If we fail, though.
When one falls, we continue. We'll pick up and we'll push on. But I know we will meet again.
I don't think there's.
Go away, Gustav.
I think there. Okay, if I can get one more token, then then I can get whatever it is that's over there. But don't know if there's gonna be another token anywhere. I talked to everybody. Let's go to Malay over here and see if this just sends us off. What's up?
I knew I'd find you. Having second thoughts about the expedition?
Please. I'm more ready to go than you are.
Yeah, I know. Look, I know we've been over this, but as your guardian, I need to say this one more time. The rest of us only have a year left, but you've got 9 good years before you're gone.
So, okay. It's just as I said. So here's what's going on. It's exactly as I said, the people that are just under 33. So, our buddy Gustav here is probably 32, right? And since he's 32, he knows he's going to get Gomage next year anyway. So people of that age tend to volunteer for the expedition to see if they can try to defeat the Paintress or something to stop this whole nonsense. But Malay here is, well, that would make her what, 26, 27 instead? And so, you know, I'm sorry, 24. She could wait 9 years before she goes on an expedition, but she wants to take the fight to him now.
To leave yet. It's a lot to risk.
1 year out there is better than 9 years in here.
Yeah, she just wants to leave.
I know you think that, but it's...
If anyone should stay, it's you. You have friends and family who want you here.
So do you.
No, I don't.
Emma thinks of you as family.
Lumia is not my home. Not the way it is for you. Besides, This way, I can keep an eye on you forever.
Right. Because she needs eyes everywhere.
Shush. You're lucky you have a sister who cares.
Doubly lucky. Since now I have two.
All right, enough chit-chat. Come on, old man, let's have a duel.
Old man?
You're pretty much the oldest man in Louisiana now, no? Come on. This time,
Technically,
I'm not
right?
messing around.
Sure. Rematch.
No shame losing to a superior fighter.
Thought for sure I was gonna parry that. Damn it.
Hope your Lumina converter works better than your dueling.
Hey, I didn't see you parry me. I parried. Definitely gonna have trouble with the parrying mechanic, aren't I? I just cannot get the timing. There we go. I mean, I want to get good at parrying specifically because you get AP for parrying, so.
For those who come after.
I'm definitely gonna have trouble parrying. But at least I won.
Not bad for the oldest man in Lumiere, eh?
Congratulations, you beat a teenager.
What?
Take this token as your well-deserved prize.
Shouldn't she be 30 or 23 at least?
Don't get too drunk tonight, okay?
Where are my scallywag apprentices? I promised to find them at the festival.
23 or 24, depending on when they actually go.
Ready for your new haircut?
I mean, I could dodge, but still.
All right, let's see what you've got.
Oh, okay, it's just a new.
Voila. Looking very fine indeed. You'll die with a gorgeous head of hair.
How about I change that back?
Voila.
Oh my god, I want to change it back. Oh, I guess you're right. Where am I supposed to go now?
Gustav, we got something for you.
For your field notes. So, when you come back, you can tell us everything.
They'll definitely want that for the museum. The complete record of the expedition that destroyed the Paintress.
Oh, and if you find journals from the other expeditions, make sure you save them for us.
I shall faithfully record all our adventures, every strange and wondrous thing.
And Nevrons.
I can do that. And in return, do you solemnly promise to take care of the shield dome while I'm gone? I'm entrusting you with the safety of Luminaire.
I promise.
Promise.
Adrien?
I'll use everything you taught us, Monsieur G.
Mr. G? Like Mr. J. With a G.
Gustav, your sister's here.
Oh.
Yeah, I have to go talk to her. Take care of each other. My darling sister has arrived. She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye.
Character overview shows all information related to one character. From there, it is possible to perform different actions like changing equipment or wardrobe. Change pictos, skills. Equip learned Lumina. Character's outfit, there we go. Oh damn, there we go. Gorgeous. Oh, that's cool. Oops. Possible to sort the list Pictos using these options. I skipped by all that on accident. After winning 4 battles with a Pictos equipped, it will be mastered. Every Pictos has a unique passive effect called Lumina. After mastering a Picto, it will be possible to activate its Lumina without having the Pictos equipped. That's what that's what I remember from the demo. I don't have any. Well, at least I don't have any that'll let me equip. I did get one, but I don't think it'll let me equip it yet. One sec. What all is there? Okay, okay. Oh boy. 1 second, y'all. Actually, we can just go.
The Chief Counselor honors us with her presence. What?
Chief
Still
Counselor?
mad I'm going?
This is the definition of a fool's quest. My brother's not usually a fool.
Isn't this kind of
I've
normal?
heard you say otherwise.
You and I both know the political complexities that necessitate the expedition. It's vital for morale, but it's a bloodless guillotine is what it is.
You should put that in your speech. Very motivating. They might just find a guillotine for you too.
There are so many things you can contribute to here in Lumiere that'll have a real impact.
Yeah, so far it's been
You're doing
gorgeous,
great work,
for sure.
Really. Getting things ready for the last generation. You've got it well in hand here. Let me do my part out there and win us a chance to live.
We're never going to see each other again.
You're so busy anyway. I barely see you.
Just take care of Mael, okay? Can't believe you're letting her go with you.
Me? You're her guardian too. You stop her.
We're her guardians, not her jailers.
Yeah, that's definitely more iconic. Hey! Hey! Hon! Okay,
She really
never
wants
mind.
off this island.
Don't you have a speech to give?
You mean the one you so kindly wrote for me?
Just suggestions. I thought it might help you understand.
I do. Understand? I just... Anyway. Yeah, time for my speech.
Proceed to Emma's speech. This will conclude the festival and Expedition 33 will depart. Well, here we go. This is I guess, the start of everything. Looks like cake. That are a very weird shaped candle.
Expeditioners. The Sword of Lumiere. We honor your dedication. We do not take for granted that you dedicate your final year of life to keeping hope alive for all of Lumiere. Some of you are leaving to change the world. Others to discover the secrets of our universe. Some to protect loved ones. Others to find meaning in our all too short lives. As you sail into the unknown, know that Lumiere stands with you. When you battle the Paintress, know that Lumiere fights with you. Let the stones of her monolith crumble. Let her body lie at the end of the world. Unable to paint another death, let the stars no longer be hidden by her oppressive silhouette. Let the world once again watch the sun rise without the shadow of her cursed figure. May the wind of renewal take you to the ends of the earth. Tomorrow comes. Thanks to you. Expedition 33.
What's the new? I don't know that. I don't get the joke. Thank you for the 110 bits, Neo. That's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. Oh, I have a prediction about who this guy is already. I have a really big prediction about who this guy is.
Get ready. You're old. How did you survive the Gommage? Which expedition are you from?
Oh, that was our commander.
To go! He's not following. Putain! What the fuck? Who the fuck was that?
Bert! What do we do now?
Good start. Good start.
The indigo tree.
Come on! Move! Fucking snap out!
God damn. Thank you, gentlemen, for the 714 bids. Yeah, that's it's a good start. Good start. I didn't leave. I just leaned over for a sec. What's up, Art? This is where the demo started. Nice, Insane Man. Fat streaking. Might be. I don't know. I didn't hear any hooting specifically. I wonder if that's just like him being injured, or if there's actually something wrong with him and that's why he chose to go on the expedition. Wonder how I got all the way down here. Maybe I fell down there or something. Who knows? Also, I was gonna make a comment about it being more than likely spring that they do this. I guess they don't really have a choice though, but still, spring is the season of change and renewal, right? So it might be thematic to the concepts of the game, regardless of whether or not it's a choice on when they go. Once again, the game is freaking gorgeous, which we saw before in the demo. But yeah, just you can briefly check the expedition status and use a chroma elixir to recover health without interrupted exploration. Press square or triangle to show the expedition status. So it's kind of like a expedition status shows the name of the current area, expedition, current objective, findings for exploration. I don't know what that means. It's kind of like Dark Souls, where there's enemies on the field, and if you fight and kill some, but then you go back to a rest point, they all respawn. The chroma elixir, consider it kind of like your Estus, where if you use it mid-field, you won't respawn any of the enemies and you can continue exploring. So it's kind of like a tent, but it limits it on how you use it in more of a Dark Souls fashion. Current health of the expedition, the current amount of chroma elixirs. The expedition is in bad shape. Use a chroma elixir to fully heal all members. Chroma elixirs are replenished at expedition flags. Hold triangle to use a chroma elixir. So, Nah, I'm not bloody anymore. Let's see. Let's look at the flora, shall we? Okay, we got that, like, thin trunked tree, a thick trunked tree. That's probably the same thin trunk tree. Those are probably the same tree. That looks like a different tree, the way the branches are spread out. And you got the pretty little luminescent tree. So, you know, that's what's great about a tree like this. It's got a lot of detail. It really feels like a tree, right? What's great about a tree like that is that you can kind of copy paste that tree and spin it around and manipulate it really easily, and won't look like the same tree. So it's kind of hard to tell like whether or not this tree and that tree are the same tree because of the god damn it, random shooting pain on my shoulder. It's like sudden. It's like I'm being stabbed or something. Anyway, you can kind of copy paste those trees and just change the shape and spin it around, and it'd be very hard to determine if it was a duplicate asset, you know. But that's a unique one. But either way, I mean, the trees have a tremendous amount of detail to the point where they feel like trees. Like that feels like a friggin' tree. A lot of different unique foliage. Love the aesthetic with they're using like bioluminescence to create a more awe-inspiring environment and everything. Reflection, look good. I'm pretty sure it's UE5, yeah. The only thing is there's no like movement with the foliage. That's not that big of a deal. Honestly, people put too much. They put too much stock in the ground clutter moving to you. Most of the time, they just use some like generic like parting mechanic where it doesn't actually like flow and contour to your body. It just like World of Warcraft, where it just has an effect around you that makes it look like it's parted, you know? Oh, straggler from last night's slaughter, I imagine. At least it's just one and not like, well, I don't even know what was going on last night. Nobody does, I guess. Free aim shots are a good way to hit flying enemies as well as target enemies' weak point. Try to aim. Shooting costs 1 AP. Aim at the Lancelier's weak point to deal increased damage. Right, exactly, yeah. Exactly, Berserk. So, if you put too much development time into smaller things like that, it's just a waste of time. Kind of like how moving past the crowds isn't a thing. It's a lot of, like, context-sensitive stuff and, you know, unique animations and everything for something that really isn't important. It's nice, and it definitely helps a game, but it's not necessary in a game like this, especially considering this is probably the only time we'll actually go through a crowd, you know? I'm playing on PC. I mean, it's a beautiful game. It's gonna take some resources to play, but Unreal is usually a pretty good game engine for performance. I mean, you get it on PS5, you know? Like, honestly, if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably just do PS5. I wanted to do PC because I wanted to have that glorious, glorious high-res ultra graphics going on so everybody can enjoy how beautiful this game is. Got some god rays coming off of the tree. Wonder if it's probably got, yeah, I think it does have, ray tracing. I mean, you can see, like, the leaves and the branches across his hair, you know, are doing that thing. So it's like a dynamic shading, showing the exact outline of the tree. It's not just a generic shadow, it's a dynamic shadow, which means ray tracing. Yeah, that's true. It's possible that it's not ray tracing. I don't see any options for ray tracing, but that doesn't mean it's not utilizing it. Oh, don't I want, hold on. Don't I want this to be higher? Yeah, that's way better. Yeah, I want it to be 100%, yeah. Oh my god, the game looks so much better already. Why was that not a preset? Alright. I was getting a little bit of graininess and I was like, why? There we go. Oh my god, okay, the game just started looking way fucking better. God damn, I can't believe I went through so much of the game without that resolution. I did the same thing with Rebirth. I didn't understand the setting, and when I set a preset, like if the game says we've automatically detected your hardware and I don't understand what the preset means, I just let it go. But then I sat there with Rebirth for a long time and I was like, I need to make sure, you know, this looks better. Why does it look so grainy? I need to figure this out. And it was resolution scaling. And yeah. Oh man. God damn. That just got way sharper and cleaner. I don't know why the default was at 25% then. Holy crap. But usually games automatically detect hardware and then give you a preset, right? Like it even says preset. It even says preset. Quick preset, right? You know? Which one should I use? XESS or TSR? I don't know what those are. XESS is Intel, so I don't have an well, do I have an I don't even know actually. Whatever. Oh, I see some like some artifacting. Yeah, I don't like that. Let's try this. Still has that sort of like you see how it creates a trail? See that trails that are happening? At 100% it doesn't matter? Oh, okay. The trail is TAA. Not much you can do about it. Got it. Anything else in here that feels like I should change it? Probably VSync is necessary for frame rate stability. I want motion blur off. Everything else is set to the highest. Yeah, fair enough. Like that kind of stuff is usually in as a way to make the game look a lot better, and you don't really notice the trailing unless you get into a specific situation. But yeah, it's usually used to keep performance while the game looks really, really, really nice. So at the end of the day, it does make the game look better, but you get that every now and again, and it's very rare that you actually really notice it anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Exactly, yeah, Ellie, exactly that. Well, is this the rest of our expedition? I remember trying to look for, like, numbers on their uniforms when I came through on the demo, and I couldn't find it. But the blood looks so fresh, you know? But they didn't have any numbers on their coats that I could see. Yeah, there's no number. So I think it's just random pile of people that didn't make it, you know? An even bigger pile. Oh, that's a 33. Maybe they are all just tossed in here afterwards or something? I don't know. Oh, it's like they're being drained or something. Wait, what the hell? That almost looks like people. I don't remember seeing that. Maybe they hid some things away with the demo to not make it too obvious. We just talked to her yesterday. Yep. I mean, I get it. It just, you landed and everything's fucked right away. Like, you thought you had a chance, you know? Oh, it'll be different this time. And you just realize how out of your league you were.
You do that, we both die. Hey. Fucking hell. Wake up, Gustav.
Lune. The others.
I know.
Amazing.
We're the only ones left. You don't get to die.
This is interesting because Lune was not there.
It's just a matter of time before we...
Wait.
We're already dead. Look around, look.
Yeah.
Look.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When
Makes me
one
wonder
falls,
here.
we continue. Get up. We need to find a safer place. There are Nevrons around.
Lucien.
This is not the place.
What makes me think is there's something going on, like maybe he did pull the trigger,
Test it in real conditions.
and this is just like his mind, you know, going through everything that could have happened. Maybe that's just the developers making you want to think that, you know, like what if? Because like he was just about ready to pull the trigger, but wouldn't I have seen Lume there? Right? Before sitting down? Because she was sitting there as well, right? I mean, we would have had to have her walk over and everything. But what I'm getting at is that it could be the developers making me think, or the player think, that, you know, he did pull the trigger, and this is just his mind rationalizing what could have happened. Yeah, you saved the day because, you know, through this epic adventure or whatever, and then you beat the game, you roll the credits, and it's just him sitting there slumped over the pile of bodies, you know, like, did it happen? Did it not happen? That kind of thing, you know? That's just a theory. As far as the old guy that came out on the beach, my thought is it's possible he was from Expedition 100, because that was the one they said, or Zero rather, they said that's the only one that had survivors. Maybe the reason that there were survivors is because when you get to the Paintress, if you succeed in your expedition, it doesn't change the cycle, it doesn't change anything. You make a choice, except, you know, your ability, you've won your right to live, but at a price, and then the cycle continues for everybody else. Whoops. So that's like my thought, and then it's gonna be along the lines of, you know, we get to there, we get this thrown this ultimatum at us, and we say no, we will not accept this cycle, and then we fight, you know, past it or something like that. So those are my two theories so far. Basically exactly that, Berserk, yeah. Lunae stains. Lunae's skill generate elemental stains. Her skills also consume specific stains to enhance their effect. There are 5 types of stains: ice, fire, lightning, earth, and light. Light stains can be consumed in place of any other. Cycle between the different elements to get the most out of her skills. Yeah, she was really good. Lunae's starting skills are Ice Lance and Immolation. Ice Lance is an ice skill that generates 1 stain and 1 ice and 1 light. Use Ice Lance to generate stain. The Portier is weak to ice and took 50% more damage from Ice Lance. Most enemies have elemental affinities. Weakness 50% more, resistance 50% less, nullify and absorb. Yeah, obvious. Light is a wild card, yeah. Find enemies' affinities and exploit them to optimize your damage, the damage you deal. Slow is a debuff that reduces the speed of the character by 25%. Some enemies can attack the whole expedition at once. Press R1 to parry and execute an expedition counter. That's cool. Those are going to be essential to parry.
Let the ink flow.
Lunae has 1 ice stain and 1 light stain. Immolation will consume Lunae's ice stain to deal increased damage. Light stains will be consumed if no corresponding elemental stains are available. Burn is a status effect that deals damage at the beginning of the character's turn. It is possible to be affected by multiple instances of burn, which will increase the burn damage received. And then he dies to a burn tick. Gain 1 AP on perfect dodge. That would actually make dodge on equal footing with parry, making it easier to avoid, but parry also gives the counterattack actually, so never mind.
We did it, Gustav. Let's see if your invention lives up to its reputation, shall we? It really works. We're not dead yet.
Yeah.
Come on. There might be other survivors at the Indigo Tree.
Pictos can be equipped to increase character stats. Higher level Pictos grant better stats. They also provide passive effects called Lumina. Each character can learn Luminas associated with each Pictos. Luminas can be equipped in the Lumina menu using Lumina points and can trigger their effects without equipping the corresponding Picto. Let's equip this. Well, 3% crit rate is definitely useful. No, that is not what it's about. I guess you could change out planet to island, but it's more than that. It's so much more than that. I would say if you want a really good crash course on what the game is about, you should just watch the first, like, what, hour of the game? Until they get to this point. Pretty much tell you everything you want to know. Oh yeah. She got the Magus run. The nice thing about a Magus run is you don't really need to animate it. It's a very easy animation. An expedition flag. During your journey, you will find expedition flags set up by previous expeditions. Expedition flags allow you to heal, recharge your items, learn new skills, and allocate your characters attribute points. Characters gain 1 skill point and 3 attribute points per level. Oh yeah, it's definitely gorgeous. No doubt about it. So we kind of theorized as we were doing this. In the demo, there's like a increasing scale. Like each new level of a stat gets you more and more, and each character has different value, like different amounts of value that they get per stat point. And you can reset them and reallocate anytime you want. I played the demo, yeah. You have a question about attributes? Yeah, go ahead. Deals low damage, single target, 5 hits. Uses weapon element. Critical hits deal extra charge. Anytime you want, or do you need an item? Do you need a recoat? I imagine you get plenty of them. Poison in Final Fantasy X did 25% of max HP. Poison takes it 20% of something in normal enemies. Bosses took a lot less. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. It's not Final Fantasy X, because there are no bosses that are susceptible to poison FF10. But yeah, there is definitely exactly that in a game. I know what you're talking about. I remember playing it. Deal single target lightning damage based on the amount of charge one hit can break. Resets charges. Let's do this one. Oh, those are the ones I've already learned. Okay, I see. I need another skill point to learn anything here. I don't have any skill points, that's why. I thought I had attributes because of... I thought I had skill points because I had attributes. My first thought is that the D or C is how well it scales. Whoops. So like if you have a C on Vitality, that means points in Vitality will give you more than something like a D in Vitality will. And I'm fairly certain it has to do with your weapon. I don't have another weapon to look at, but you can see right here, it has a C in Vitality. And you can upgrade weapons as well. Like you can upgrade them, see it says level 1. They level up naturally, or you can give them things that give them levels. So basically what that means is that if you have a weapon, if you have a lot of strength, then you have an A in strength on your scaling, then you'll get more strength than a weapon that would have like a C on strength. So you might have a weapon that has more power, but gives you less because it doesn't have as good a strength scaling. So weapon choice will be more than just ooh, better weapon. You know, it's about its scaling, it's about its element, it's about what you can, you know, what you as the player can work with it. My controller cord is all tangled. The only bad thing about playing on PC is that I can't do wireless on my controller. Because the cord has a way of always getting in my way. I'd like to say the water is pretty damn good. It does the effect of the water does just run through the object, so you can see the water like streaming, and then it just ends at the object. It probably just goes through it and then disappears, you know, kind of thing. But I mean, if you're not looking that closely, you're not really going to notice it. And I mean, if you just look at that right there, it's pretty damn great. It's got some, you can see like a little bit of swelling, and it flows really nicely and has a curvature to the flow. It's not just one big singular flow regardless of the direction of the river and everything. Yeah, when I said this game is basically turn-based RPG Dark Souls meets Mario RPG, it wasn't hyperbole. Like, there's a lot of things that are very Dark Souls, and there's a lot of things that are very Mario RPG. I saw somebody compare this game to Legend of Dragoon. They called it Legend of Dragoon 2. That was like so missing the mark. That was like completely and utterly missing the mark. Absolutely swing and a whiff. Like nothing about this game is Legend of Dragoon. Oh yeah, it has timed hits. Sure, but that's Mario RPG way before Legend of Dragoon, and even then, like it was like a singular edition. You know, it wasn't like a whole skill set or anything. Also, Legend of Dragoon is an awful game, and this is a good game. Yeah, I wouldn't say Legend of Dragoon is awful, but it's pretty mid. Exactly, Neo. Exactly what I was getting at there. Yes. Wait, did I get turned around? I think I did. Wait, I don't remember going back under this thing though, so weird. Another friendo. Use R1 to attack an enemy first to gain an advantage in battle. Okay, the range on it is pretty good. You know, Ellie, it's very possible that there's no mini-map in this game for the same reason there was no mini-map in FF16, you know? Say what? You need to have Bluetooth, though, so you need to have a Bluetooth dealie attached in your computer. Doesn't help if you don't have that, obviously.
Let us stain them. Eyes shut!
Get ready.
There we go. I suppose you get like the USB which has a signal, but I also don't want delay on my controller, and having a wireless controller on a PC would definitely give you delay. So I just got a new weapon. And you can see it's already better, but it gives Vitality C and Agility D. Ooh, it looks different too. Cool. The thing is, like, even the most minor delay can be a problem, you know? For a game like this where you need to do timed hits and stuff, that could be game breaking. 25% critical chance on burning enemies. That's cool. I'm just gonna give it to him just because stat ups. And once somebody learns it, I'm pretty sure everybody can equip it or something. It's really weird how that works, but she needs to use this a little bit longer. 3 more battles and then she'll learn it. Am I leaving FPS uncapped? I should. Max FPS unlimited, yeah.
Is that a house?
Looks abandoned. The indigo tree is not too far from here.
This is the
If
right
anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
Yeah.
Can be used at camp to upgrade weapons up to level 3. Oh. In the demo, it didn't tell you what the level limitation was. Hello. Okay, I'm guessing that when I get up there, I'll have a chance to fight him.
We can use that.
So how do I upgrade my weapon? That was something I never figured out in the demo, was how to upgrade my weapon. And I wanted to quite a bit because I was just like, I was starting to fall behind on damage, and it made things a lot more of a struggle than it needed to be. Actually, what if I just go to my inventory? So it's gotta be, oh, at camp, okay. Yeah, I remember looking at camp too, don't worry, so. Wasn't that I didn't try at camp, I went to camp and it still didn't work there. So I'm really interested to see why things just like float, you know? There's gotta be some significant information given about what the red sundering was or whatever it's called. Oh yeah, yeah, you can just do like a, you sort of set the delay you have by doing a little test.
The continent. The indigo tree's over there.
Timing is so hard. Well, I will say my weapons are leveling up much faster than they did in the demo, because I don't remember. I remember doing like 1 or 2 weapon levels in the entire time I played the demo. And I'm pretty sure my weapons just leveled up to 2 there. Almost to 2. I think. There is a option in the accessibility that automates the QTE. So all the parries and dodges and everything just get automated. So you can basically treat it like a turn-based game. However, when you have automated parries and dodges, you pretty much can't lose, I would imagine.
Wow.
So it will rob you of any kind of like challenge in the gameplay, not necessarily like like you don't care about a challenge, but I mean, even like a normal turn-based RPG like Final Fantasy VI, you know, it's not like super hard, but you still want something, you know, to keep you like on your toes for like, oh no, I don't want to lose the battle. But if you automate the dodges, then it's probably like impossible to lose, you know? It says it doesn't affect the dodges. Hold on a second, let me see. Toggle this option to enable automatic quick time events during combat. When enabled, QTE sequences during players' attacks are automatically successful. This does not affect QTE during enemy turns, dodges, and parries, for example. Okay, so you cannot automate the dodging and the parrying. Never mind then. So then that's not bad. It just automates the attacks to make sure you get the guaranteed higher damage. Then, so it does. So it does make it a little bit easier, but it doesn't automate it to the point of I win. That's actually, I feel like they should have varying levels of QTE accessibility. They should have one like that, and then they should have one that like automatically dodges, and then they should have one that automatically parries as well, or something like that. Or maybe one that like expands the window or something like that, that makes it so you can still have a relative challenge without it being like really oppressive. Fucking Purdy. See how the rocks are like going across like that? Like they're spread out? It almost suggests like that's like the center of it all, you know? Sometimes it can be annoying to kind of keep doing the inputs. Yeah, you have to have your eye on the game 100% of the time.
Interesting.
Yes. Well, I don't know about lenient, but I feel like there needs to be a little bit more in the intuitive design of when the dodging and the parrying is meant to be done, you know? It does feel as if like it's really hard to tell when that dodge is supposed to happen. Also, I would say like the way that they kind of like, you know, kind of wait on their attack, makes it much harder for me. I don't know about anybody else.
Well, that will help.
Because the pausing, like I'm waiting for a flow, a pattern to get used to. You know, it's like boom, boom, but instead it's boom, and it's really hard to get like a rhythm going with that. You know, boom, boom, boom. But if it's boom, and you know, Elden Ring did that. It was one of the biggest gripes that I had with Elden Ring, because everything's supposed to be this pattern, this rhythm. It's almost like a dance, you know, and you get used to that. It's easier for me anyway, specifically, and I imagine easier for everybody else, but I don't know everybody else, to kind of grasp the flow of combat and to sort of adapt to it. And when you take away that flow and that rhythm and that pattern, it turns into kind of guesswork, you know? And I would say, I would feel that was my biggest issue with the game when I played the demo, is it felt like that rhythm of combat was less prominent. Forgot I can jump. Built-in fast travel. It's a shame that they don't have like a little screen cap underneath to let you know what that place is, so you actually know where you're going. Kind of have to guess there, but whatever. Less powerful. 1 to 3 allies, increasing damage they deal. There's that heal. I don't remember having a terrible time with Sea of Stars, but I do remember having a couple of issues here and there. So once again, see, I don't see anything for upgrading weapons. I still don't see where the hell I'm supposed to... Maybe this isn't camp? It says at camp, right? Is this considered camp? I do remember there was like an actual legit camp. This is a rest point, not a camp. Okay. So I can't upgrade weapons yet then.
Flowing. Feel the burn.
Oh, well, I leveled up to 3. And I learned Illumina. Alright, so now we test. So once somebody learns it, they learn it for everybody? Illumina passive effects that you can activate once you've mastered the corresponding Pictos. Pictos is mastered after winning 4 battles with it equipped. Illuminas are learned for all characters at the same time and can be activated by multiple characters. So yeah. Available Luminous can be seen here. You can activate or deactivate Luminous freely at any time outside of battle. Luminous activated by currently equipped Pictos can't be deactivated. Right, of course. The amount of available Lumina points is shown here. Each Lumina costs a specific amount of points to activate. The more points the character has, the more Lumina they can activate at the same time. Each character gains 1 Lumina point per level and can be found... More can be found by exploring. Also, it's important to note that if you equip a thing, you're not spending points on it. Filtering and sorting Luminas can make it easier to find the right one. So like, I have this equipped, so I don't need to spend 5 points. But I could equip that for 1. And so she doesn't need to equip it, but I'm pretty sure I still want to equip it because of the stats. And so I don't need to spend points on it. Because the Pictos do have stats attached to them. So they're basically your gear, sort of. 12 speed, 3 crit. I feel like I'm gonna want crit on Gustav. Hey, whatever makes it work for you, I guess.
This will be useful.
Uh-oh. I didn't see him go right in front of me there.
Let the ink flow.
I did not parry.
A storm is coming.
Kick! Alright, so what I want to do is not go up with taking damage, so I'm just going to rest again and then run around him. So see, if I went back to the essentially what is a bonfire, the thing respawns, otherwise it would not respawn. The story is hard to explain. It's a shitty world and you're trying to stop it from being shitty.
Get ready. Oh.
Flying enemies evade most damage from attacks or skills. Shooting is more effective against these enemies. Shoot at the Volister. Pretty sure if I try to tag it, it'll just miss, right? Yeah.
I'll do it.
Oh, he's got one more AP. Indeed it. Still really bad at the parry. Really bad at it. Remember this guy giving us so much trouble in the demo? We must have tried about 20 times to beat this guy and never did until we were much stronger than him.
This one looks dangerous.
Let's try it. Yeah, it's like an elite enemy, it'll probably kill us, but I'm not full HP, so.
I'm ready.
Well, that was still over 300 damage, so.
Sorry, I failed. Feel the burn.
Let me paint death! Oh, come on, die to the burn. Woo! I struggled a lot on that guy in the demo, a lot. And then I beat it first try on live. I don't know if it's because the window is a little bit more forgiving or it just left a mark, but GG, that's True. Oh man. Augmented attack, 50%. Oh, my Lancer, I'm leveled to level 2. 50% increase base attack damage. I mean, the guy had the same amount of attack and HP that he did before, but the only thing they could have balanced is the attack window, because everything else, or the parry window, because everything else was the same. 8 defense on it too, which is insane right now because that's like pretty much, I don't even have 8 defense. So, but 50% increased base attack damage is good. And another reward, which is
an advantage.
A chroma catalyst. That's it. The real reward is the chroma that I got. But yeah, my weapon leveled to 2. As you can see, the attack power on it went way up. Person has the power to raise people that over exceeds the number of she paints. No, it's the age. At least as far as we can get, I guess. But it has to do with the age of people. Anybody that's 33 when expedition when the number 33 hit disappears. And then next year it'll be 32. As far as we can guess, anyway. But I don't know, saying it like that just feels so dismissive of all the little subtleties of the story. So it's interesting. It's actually really funny because oftentimes when there's a really good story and someone's like, "So what's the story of this game?" It's just like, it's not so easy as to just say, like, if I have trouble telling you what the story is, that means it's probably too enriched to just like give a silly little synopsis, you know? Whereas a lot of the lesser quality stories are just like, yeah, bad guy wants to do bad things, the end, you know? Also, there's this thing. Something like that. You know, it's very simple, it's very straightforward, one-dimensional. But yeah, there's all sorts of subtlety and depth to it, and we've only been playing for 2 hours.
Be careful.
Yeah, I feel like it compromises the interest that people have in the game if you just kind of just try to short explain it, right? Exactly. You know, if I just go like, yeah, bad people are doing bad things or whatever, you know, quick synopsis there is for the game, it's just gonna rob it so much of like what people will have as their first impressions, you know? I gotta say, when I see something like that, it really makes me want to go in there and explore, because that's just really pretty. Great use of particle effects, by the way, with all the leaves falling, little firefly-looking things. Everything's so pretty. The art team was on point with this game. Absolutely on point.
Ice, shut! Dodge, Gustav.
let's not talk about massive games story elements of things that we are not playing.
We can use that.
Why does this feel like a dead end? Interestingly perfectly round. Is this the right way? Isn't that where we came from? Yeah, we came up around here. Was this the right way and I just didn't see like a rope or something? Oh, yeah. There were some things to climb on the wall here.
Someone came here before and set up these handholds.
Probably Expedition
Right.
69. The Climbers Expedition.
Let us thank them for that.
Nice. You know they did that on purpose. They had to have a comment about Expedition 69 specifically somewhere. What's up, Tiger? I played it already on the demo a little bit, so I'm already absolutely sold on the gameplay. Oh,
Something's
cool.
wrong with it. Why isn't it attacking us?
Well, it certainly attacked them.
Sandfall, you never heard of them before, because this is pretty much their first game.
An expedition journal. 81. Learn from the ones who came before.
And lay the trail for the ones who come after.
Expedition 81, René. Huge discovery. This is the first Nevron with whom we've been able to communicate. It seems stuck in this cave. Gregoire is, as usual, deeply suspicious, but this could change our entire understanding of Nevrons and the Painters.
And then she died.
They communicated with a Nevron.
The dead here don't disappear like in Lumiere. Their chroma stays inside their bodies.
On the beach, some did disappear.
He wasn't a Nevron.
Something about the way Nevrons kill seems to affect our chroma.
Perhaps your friend here can enlighten us.
He's all colorless.
It really
Technically,
does
white is a combination of all colors.
What do you mean, light?
Did you kill these people?
I would never plunge others into darkness. I was painted to bring light.
Painted? By the Paintress?
Paintress, yes, she painted me. Helped me find light.
If we bring it light, perhaps we can learn more.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Is the one guy with the fat armor? Definitely a very Dark Souls look to him. Drawn from previous expedition. Okay. I mean okay. She marked a path that we must walk, but here I sit in darkness without light. I cannot follow her. Follow where? A pure light. I must bring forth a flame that lights the path forward. Something flammable then. Shine. I need to shine. Well, maybe you're flammable. Let's find out. Yeah, Onion Knight. Onion Bro, whatever, yeah. Interesting how, like, the way this guy died here, right? He's like thrusting something into this branch. Why? Why the branch? Did it come alive to get him, or was there something there before the branch grew onto it? Yeah, the cat. I know it was like Kata something or other armor, and I couldn't remember the name of it. So yeah, one level gives me 5, and then the next level gives me 10, and the next level gives me 11. There's like this. Oh wow, even a point of attack power for this vitality point. Interesting. I'm gonna just do that then. So yeah, it shows you that, like, from that you can see that each new point is more than the previous in some ways. It kind of does this whole, like, until it's super high. Huzzah, heal. Deals medium fire damage to all enemies. Yeah, we want an AoE, definitely. And applies burn? Yes. Man, this game is purty.
Flares. Survivors.
Hurry!
Hurry by going the opposite way and finding any treasure that might have been left behind. Hurry, let's get the treasure.
Well, that will help.
100% chance to burn on free aim shot. More speed, more crit. Take it easy, Villacor. So, I mean, I don't really need to play the game much further to like give my initial impressions on the game, because we did play the demo and I mentioned my initial impressions back then. Basically, this is a Game of the Year contender. I think this is like an absolutely bonkers good game from like the studio you've never heard. And it's not just a gorgeous game and like a visual treat, but it has excellent game mechanics and a story that's extremely compelling with characters that are interesting. It's just very, very unique. You won't ever see a game like this ever. However, for those that don't particularly care for very much challenge in your video game gameplay, this may be a little bit too difficult for some folk. And that's fine. There are some small things that help along with some auto QTE stuff. But I mean, that doesn't change, you know, dodging and parrying. Weapon. Now, I will say that we also have Ghost of Yotai coming out this year, so there's a good chance that, you know, while it might be a Game of the Year contender, it might not beat out something like Ghost of Yotai. But we also don't know what's coming out the rest of the year. But just with the 5 or 8 hours or so that I spent with the demo, I would say that there's a potential there, but we won't know for sure until we get through it. So DC, this is no luck, and it goes to agility instead, which I actually prefer. And it looks like as you level up the weapon, it gets fire skills cost 1 less AP. That's crazy good. 20% increased fire damage with skill. That's great as well. And start battle with 1 ice stain. It's also great because the ice stains increase fire damage. So this is clearly a weapon that has some growth in it that you could. You know what I'm getting? I'm getting with the weapons. I'm getting the same vibe as I do with like FF7 Remake, where every weapon has the potential of being an endgame weapon. It really depends on your build, and if that's actually the case, that is a tremendously good game design element, because it means that the game has specifically been built around making the build that you want possible, instead of it just being this linear growth where here's your stats, here's your abilities, done deal, you know? Was that down here? I think it was down here. Okay. So that's probably the right way, which means we want to go up here and see if there's something. I remember not wanting to explore all that much during the demo because I was just like, I just want to see, you know, the end of the demo and see what kind of like cliffhanger they leave it on. And the demo just got so long that I was just like, you know what? Plus 3 AP on killing enemy, nice. I'm just gonna stop I didn't even finish the demo. I just stopped it because I was like, I just want to play this game. I don't wanna, I'm gonna have to, I know I'm gonna want to do all this all over again. So let's just wrap it up because, you know, there's no point. I know I want to play this, right? As much as I was loving it. Yeah, I guess you could kind of say Judgment Ring a little bit. It's pretty close. But I see it more as like Mario RPG, where there's a visualization that lets you know where to hit it, but they're kind of the same thing, aren't they, right? Now I need to know if that crit rate is additive or multiplicative. But, oh yeah, it's additive. I can see. So 9, right, if I were to unequip this. Hold on. Yeah, it's additive. Nice. So one thing that I noticed from the demo that they didn't have is that when you mouse over a thing to equip it, the stats on the right don't have like little, you know, little colors to let you know, like, hey, draw your eyes to this, you know, crit rate 12, green arrow, green stat to crit rate 21, you know? That's like a nice little visualization that lets you know where you're coming from and where you're going without having to do math and sit there and figure it out. You know, you just see the number. And it's a lot more easy to figure out what kind of gear you want to equip. But so the crit rate being additive means that when I get 9% crit rate, it means that I have a 9% more chance to crit instead of it being like 9% times 5% or whatever the base might be or whatever it is. So additive is the preferred method of percentage adding, especially if it's damage reduction. Because if it's additive damage reduction, you could potentially get a 100% chance to reduce damage in some games. Or not 100% chance, but 100% reduced damage. Full on, straight up. I'm gonna shoot this guy more. Now the big question is, can I hit both of them with this? Nope. Get ready. So, oops, wrong button. Oh, I like how you press X. X doesn't just say, you know, close window or something. It says we continue. I like that because there's this kind of mindset of always having to push forward no matter how horrible it might look kind of thing. And it kind of plays off of that while also still being exactly what you need to know in order to, you know, close the window. Oh, okay, that closes the window, that moves forward, you know? I like those kinds of things because a lot of time you can kind of get lost in the whole like, oh, we have to make it, you know, clear to the player what this button does. And then, you know, sort of letting that loose a little bit gives an emotion to the player while still telling the player what the actual action is, you know? Get ready. Oh, that's a flying one. Whoops, I didn't see that. I feel like the Chroma Catalyst leveling a weapon up to level 3 is pretty pointless when I'm already got my weapons up to level 3 as it is. Unless, of course, I pick up a new weapon, it helps me sort of make it useful sooner.
We could light something with this.
That's the right way for sure.
We can use that.
Revive tint? Does that mean like the little bottles? I think it does. That's really important. Those are big. That's like getting an extra Estus flask right there. In a way, like kind of because the way items work is that every time you hit the waypoint, you get X amount of items to use before your next waypoint, or next time you rest anyway. And once they're gone, they're gone. You have to rest again to get them back. And by getting those, more of those, it means that you have more items to keep your health up and everything. So by killing that thing, I got 3 AP and I can keep shooting. Oh, that thing does not take damage from bullets. That's pretty rad though, because I have a Picto that says whenever whenever I defeat an enemy, I get 3 AP, but the gun doesn't take your turn away. You can just keep shooting. So if you kill somebody with your shots, then you can just keep shooting. That'll be really useful for when you get a lot of those flying enemies, since it takes an AP per bullet. It can, if you don't kill them all, it can take a long time before you get a chance to kill them all, since you only build 1 AP per turn. Alright, so I noticed that Lume is really close to leveling, so I'm going to go ahead and respawn the enemies and fight one more battle here. Was I able to get up there? Well, we only have today and tomorrow to play before we got 3 days off from it, so it'll be pretty easy for everybody to stay ahead of me, I think. Oh, that's agility. Not getting that for a while. I could get this. Deals low single target lightning damage. Consumes red to generate 1 light. Oh, that's interesting. It would give me a different element. I could also do earth. I feel like it would be a bad idea to prioritize one element only, you know? Like, sure, I have ice and everything, but I think I need to... Whoa. I think I need to save up for that one. That's what I need. Revive with up to 70% health and 2 additional AP? Maybe it has to consume those stains in order to get the good health, otherwise at 30%. Not sure, but a revive spell seems essential, so... Stupid mouse keeps appearing every time I back out of this. Get out of here. I think it just auto-saves, right? Yeah, save in progress. Okay. Clearly a boss arena.
Leo!
Well, shit.
Fuck. It's big. Fall back!
Oh, guess we're not falling back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leo's not gonna be in the sequel. Thank you, jumping for the 300 bits.
I'll do it. I'm ready. Brace yourself.
Well, it took all of that. Some enemies have shield to protect them. Each shield completely blocks one hit. So best just to...
Let me help.
I felt like I should have parried.
A storm is coming.
Powerful as buff that amplifies character's damage by 25%. Oh yeah, very pretty. Oh no, not summoning minions. Oh, actually, that should be fine. Because I was definitely too early. But yeah, with the kill to get 3 AP, I should... Oh wait. Those are on the ground. I don't think those are flying. Shit, I should have used the AoE. Too. He's got all sorts of AP now. Can't select. Oh, it's a self-heal only. Oh.
No margin for error.
Almost too early, man. I can't get it.
Not looking good. Lightning. Chroma.
Damn it. Now I wanted to overcharge his ass. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to, like, figure that out, you know? I have a hardest time parrying in this game.
Hurts.
And I can't overcharge because I don't have 4 AP anymore. Yay! So he's probably gonna do something really bad. My only shot is I live through this and I finish him off.
A storm is coming.
Oh, he's still charging up, but he's gonna go after this, so it doesn't matter.
Feel the burn.
Get ready. Get ready.
Woo! Okay then. Now you die.
For those who come after.
Patrus must fall.
I got a trophy, but I was too engrossed to see what it was. Healing tints also remove all status effects from the target. Nice. Sprites?
Celebrate later.
What sprites?
There'll be others. We should be safe up in the tree.
Yeah. Putain, nobody.
Wait, there's a message on the wall. Took mile to the weird corals. Head north, look for a door inside a hut.
Maya.
This doesn't make sense. Who would have written this? It sounds like an expeditioner, but everyone knows to sign their messages.
Yeah, but they might have been in a hurry.
I don't know. Doesn't sound like anyone on the team. What if it's a trap? The man on the beach?
It's a lead. Our only lead. Whoever this is knows Mael. We have to go.
No. Not yet. Protocol is to regroup at the rally point and wait 3 days. This message feels off. If it was an expeditioner, they would have stayed here. Everyone knows the protocol.
Right, but they may have been in danger. Maybe this location has been compromised. Things
I mean, we
change
did just
in the field.
There's a
fight a
reason.
big thing.
Protocol doesn't cover
There's
every contingency.
There's
You
a
know
re-
that.
There's a reason it's protocol. We designed it to yield the optimal result in the vast majority of situations.
Was our entire team dying part of that optimal result?
Got her there on.
Look, I'm going after Maya.
And he's right though. Sometimes you got to adapt to what the
Protocol also
situation is.
states, never move solo. I'll let you choose which protocol to break.
Right, exactly. It's like they were having a live exchange in the studio. Like that's acting, you know, it's not just here's a script. Oh, a lot of health on that and defense. Cool.
We can use that.
Gain powerful 1 turn on base attack. Just period? I think it's like a start of battle. That's actually pretty good. I can... What's the cheapest one? Dead energy. So we can do this. We can go empowering attack. Nope. And then we can equip it here. Oh, she has different outfits as well. It's kind of bloody hard to see what the outfit looks like. She lived with that about like 7 HP at the end of the battle there. I remember that's a zone out. That's a zone out to this area. There was this item. We go back down, and I couldn't figure out how to get it in the demo, and I didn't try too much, because it's like spending a lot of time to figure out secrets and treasures in a demo kind of feels like a waste. But where was it? Right up there. There's definitely a way to get up there. I couldn't figure it out. I saw that there was like some stuff up there, but it doesn't look like terrain you can traverse because there's like no ground clutter on it. So first thing I'm going to do is rest, because if I run into a random enemy, I might, you know, die. Not to mention the save that happens when you hit a rest point. And okay. Oh, I know where this is. Bosses don't respawn. Yeah, no worries, Durian. Enjoy it, dude. Enjoy it. Yeah, that's an invisible wall, so you definitely can't go through there. Invisible wall. It almost felt like you dropped down from up above or something. Nice, Sylvia. Like you loop around here. Yep, there's the item. Yeah, I almost did in the demo too. That's why I didn't push it too much. That's exactly why. What is that? You know, it is possible that maybe... Oh. I know what that is. That's a rope. I was gonna say it's possible that I come back here and I get access to a back part of it or something and it continues. But nope, I just found the item. That'll loop around. There's our little item.
Nice.
Sweet. Vinci, what's going on? Oh, I got to play the demo, and I was already pretty much sold on it back then, so I'm enjoying it quite a bit. So this game actually has a world map, by the way. How about that?
The message said head north to the weird corals.
And a door in a hut.
North is that way, even though it's northeast, but yeah. So yeah, this isn't just another zone. This is actually a world map, which is interesting. You don't usually get that kind of thing in a game like RPGs these days. No, I know what's going on with Chi because she's like literally right there in front of me.
Let the ink flow. Danger! Dodge yourself.
Trying to parry, sucking bad at it.
A storm is coming. Take cover!
Really bad at it. I don't understand why the parry window feels so off.
Lune, watch out!
Let us stay.
Ugh. Oh yeah, there's a world map here. So you get out onto the world map field, right? This is where we need to go next. And you can see like the cloudy grayed out area of the map that you haven't gone to yet, or you haven't uncovered yet. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty big. It's feeling pretty big. And this isn't like, this isn't even like an open world thing, you know? So when you go into a location, it also is a whole ass area, right? That whole area that we just went to and that whole thing that we just did, we did tiny little dot right here. You know, that little dot right there. That's it. So, yeah. Big map. And what's really neat is the world map acts like its own little zone. So you can explore just like any other zone and, you know, find loot and grab items and fight enemies on it. And it just kind of says, hey, look, you know, there are encounters on the field, but you don't need to worry about them. You can choose not to fight them. Wow, Sylvia. Wow. Oh, isn't that the Eiffel Tower? Or at least what looked like the Eiffel Tower? Down here, huh? Maybe that's like back home or something? I don't know. Interesting to say. Can't say for sure. I know there was like an area over here which had some really high level enemies. We did not want to do that. We'll come back to it another time, of course. Where's my cursor?
A storm is coming.
See, I react to this final swing. He goes like this, and as soon as he starts to attack, that's when I think, hey, that's my window to parry, but that's too early, and I don't get it. You know, the conveyance on parry window is definitely handled rather poorly, and it's my biggest gripe with it. It's like a memorization thing and less of a, hey, we've designed this to let the player have an idea but still make it a challenge, you know? Does that make sense? It should.
An advantage.
We can't, I think it'll like stop us from going any further here. Here's the area in question that I was talking about. There's just like one monster there, and it's like a elite enemy type. The one that we fought before. You can access the camp at any time from the continent. Press
Been
down
a
to
long
camp.
day. We should make camp.
So there's
I'm
the
fine.
camp. Maybe that'll
Let's
let me
keep
upgrade
going.
my weapons.
We won't find Mael if we're dead.
Camping does let you restore all your shit without having to hit a waypoint, at least. I just want to explore the field a little bit more before I pop into camp. Oh, neat. Okay. Doesn't really serve any purpose other than being a shortcut, but it does let the player know, hey, this thing exists. Interesting that they don't force it on the player so that they get an understanding of it. Or rather, so that they're forced to gain an understanding of it. I imagine we'll come over here for another dungeon at some point, because I do believe this is a zone in. Looks like it will be anyway. The dirty smudging on the face is really well done.
I'm sorry about earlier. The beach was not your fault.
No, it was. I convinced Alan to land there.
Well, world map shouldn't be in scale with the rest of the game. That's the whole point of a world map like that.
We can rest a bit, but the moon is bright. I want to keep moving.
Have you learned nothing from the beach?
No, I am not.
It's just
leaving
drawing
Mael
on the
alone a
classic
minute longer than I
RPG
have to.
style. That's all.
But right now, it's just the two of us, and I don't want to bring Mael your corpse. We have to think every step through. The man on the beach, you saw what he did. But more than that, you saw his face.
He was old. They didn't have this in the demo either, I don't think. Nice, short and sweet flashback.
50? 60? Yet he survived the Gamage. We don't know who we're dealing with. We lost everyone in an instant.
Exactly. He killed us all so easily. He doesn't need to fake a message.
Lucien. Lucien died to save me. And Tristan. Margot, they all... I am not letting Mael die out here. I'm taking her home.
What? No, no, no! We have a mission!
Oh, fuck the mission! Fuck the mission, Lune! What are we gonna do, huh? Tell me. What are we gonna do? We're gonna take down the Paintress, just the three of us? My gun and your sparks?
I didn't take you for a coward.
I'm not a coward.
You swore the oath. When one falls, we continue.
Yes, I know.
When one falls. When one falls. Not if,
When? We knew not all of us would make it, but we continue. As long as even one of us stands, our fight is not over.
But I'm not afraid to fight, it's just Mael, she's...
Mael swore the same oath!
I know that!
She chose her life! You and I... Come on, we always said the future of Lumiere is more important than
Any individual life, yes.
Do you still believe that? Do you still believe that? Do you?
I hope I do.
Fuck the mission. Really?
Sorry.
He was just upset. He didn't really mean it. He just wanted to have impact, you know, because he's upset. He wanted to save Mael. Also, script so far is phenomenal. Just absolutely amazing script. It feels like human interaction. It feels organic. It feels really well acted. It is poignant. It's important, yet also there's subtlety. So I didn't explore all the camp in the demo. Maybe there's some kind of thing. I theorize that there might have been an NPC that I had to unlock. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, we just got done playing a lot of RPGs that had pretty bad writing. I know that certain NPCs join you at your camp, but I have not been able to find where you upgrade weapons. Still, this is camp, right? So shouldn't I be able to upgrade my weapons now? It's got to be an NPC. In camps, you can rest and converse with your party members to leave the camp, interact with the bonfire.
The main continent. Hard to believe we're finally here.
Oh. I thought we were going to an island. We're on the island.
Yeah.
Good night, Gustav.
Well, we were on the island before we came here. I didn't play Avowed. Honestly, it just kind of feels like slightly better Skyrim or something, so not really interested. Spend some time writing in his journal. Writes about how dangerous the Neverons are, about how beautiful the continent is. Hopes that one day his apprentice will read everything he wrote.
For those who come after.
For those who come after. That's cool. You can check your objectives so you don't get lost in the game. Like you step away for a week, the game says, hey, you gotta go do this. Well, I still didn't find a way to upgrade my weapons. I'm not really that worried because my weapons are level 2 anyway, but still, it's just... I don't understand why they would give you a bunch of these items that say you can upgrade your weapons level 3 and then not give you the opportunity to upgrade them. It's not as if getting my weapon to level 3 would be all that overpowered anyway, right? So why hide that, you know? It's either there's an NPC I need to unlock that does the upgrading, or I'm just missing something in the menu. Alright, Flying Waters, let's go. This place is amazing. This is as far as I got in the demo before I stopped playing. I worked my way a little bit through here. I got Mael, but It's like it's underwater, but it's not, and it's really cool. Just the whole world is all topsy-turvy, messed up, weird, and we don't know why. They just said that there was like a sundering or something, and everything went screwy. But I mean, yeah. It's almost like part of the world has sort of just been separated, and it's like a visible layer that exists, but it's not. You can't interact with it. You know, that's what it feels like. Like, I guess that would make. I think they called it the sundering.
68. Elodie's expedition.
You know the commanders of every expedition.
Expedition 68. Their boat was blown into the air by a storm. Lumiere lost sight of it, but assumed they crashed on the continent.
And they survived. The storm, at least.
All right, let's keep moving. We found the weird corals. Mael must be close by.
I'm really interested to find out like what kind of crazy things are happening in this world. You know, like I can't help but feel like we're gonna find more survivors of previous expeditions, and they didn't get spirited away or whatever. You know, and it's gonna be very interesting. I'm sure it's got to be very interesting. Paint cage contains rare loot. Unlock the cage. Find the 3 locks. Shoot the locks. Yep. That's why I shot that thing, because I remember this from the demo. And the third one should be down here, if I'm not mistaken. It's an item. I'll take that.
Well, that will help.
Apply shell when falling below 50% health. SOS shell, that's straight up taken from Final Fantasy X, especially the 50%. Like, that's straight up. Critical burn is 5. Empowering attack is equipped. Doesn't say. Oh, there it is. 10. Well, definitely keeping that one. Augment attack 7, so. Dodger is only 1, so we can take this one off to get, what was it? SOS shell. A lot of stats on that. And then we can equip Dodger. No, we can't, because she has no points. That's okay. Well, Dodger is cheap, and I would definitely equip it if I had the points. I don't need it.
Well, that will help.
Chrome elixir, nice. Those are the like tents, basically. I call them like RPG Estus.
Interesting.
Still don't know what chroma does. I'm assuming. Oh, I know what it is. It's a currency. I remember there was a vendor.
Wait. Everyone. Looks like a different species.
Doesn't matter. They're between us and Mael.
Does it have a weak point? I mean, that definitely hurt it. So it's a weak point, but it doesn't lose the weak point when you hit it. Interesting. Uh-oh, 2 of them now.
Let us stain them.
Interesting that they, Interesting that they have a permanent weak point, though, that can be shot repeatedly. Samazi.
Well, that will help.
20% should apply mark on free aim shot. Nice. A lot of speed on that, too. 26. Don't really care about critical burn, right? Speed 8. Yeah, let's just get that so we can learn it. 26 speed anyway. Also, that mark could be really something good. Canva feel people over. No, they're not. They're not. This is straight up game of the year contender. Yeah, we played the demo of it. Don't you remember? After the Fiesta, we played this on a demo. It was a very long demo, and it was actually just beyond this point. Actually, is where we finished playing it. But it was absolutely enthralling when we played it, and been excited to play it ever since. So it being out finally, yeah, absolutely. Now, obviously, we've only seen so much of the game, so we can't just sit here and be like, absolutely game of the year contender kind of thing. However, you know, I have a really good idea what the game is about and what kind of quality the game has. So I can safely say that there's a good chance that this is game of the year contender. But you know, we're gonna keep playing. We're gonna get into it and find out for ourselves, right? You know, we don't just make the assumption just based off of circumstantial surface level information. I would say based on that, there's a really good chance that it'll continue that quality throughout the entire game. Yeah, it's excellent because it's a turn-based RPG that has some real good quality that people are excited about. It's exciting because it's a new developer and they seem to really care about the passion and the quality of game that they produce. And it's good because it's a good game that we get to play, you know? All those are really, really important. And, oops, shit. What was I gonna get into? Oh, a lot of people think that like turn-based RPGs are dead or RPGs in general are dying or whatever. And especially when it comes to like storytelling in video games, especially RPGs, they tend to really be bad. And we were talking about this yesterday with somebody making a comment, and I was kind of like, it's not like RPGs are like going downhill. It's just that nobody puts in the effort to make a really high quality RPG anymore. It's like Final Fantasy, and then that's it. Every other RPG is just some kind of mid-tier, you know, low-budget anime game that just has like whatever. And Xenoblade, I guess. Xenoblade is another good one. But I would say their budget is lacking, and what they do with that budget is phenomenal. But nobody really puts in like the super high quality AAA feel, because Xenoblade definitely is not AAA, that's for sure. And that's okay. Anyway, the point I'm getting at is that you rarely get a game like this because nobody wants to make the game. And so that's why it's such a huge thing. You know, Persona 5 did a little bit for turn-based RPGs, but at the end of the day, Persona 5, the biggest claim to fame that Persona 5 has is the style, the menu design, the UI interface, that whole deal. That's like the style of the game, the artistic direction. That's really the biggest thing that Persona 5 has. Being a turn-based RPG is not where Persona 5 excels, because Persona 5 is just like Persona 4, which is just like SMT, and there's nothing really substantial going there in terms of a turn-based RPG from a gameplay perspective. It's pretty basic, and the story it's all right. It's pretty okay. It's better than the other Personas, that's for sure. Anyway, point I'm getting at is this is actually a step towards high-quality turn-based RPGs, unlike Persona 5. You know, it's not that Persona 5 proved that turn-based RPGs are still popular. It's more like, yeah, people still have interest, but the reason they're not flying off the shelves is because nobody's making a turn-based RPG like this that really, really, really ramps up gameplay, design, concepts, artistic direction, you know, high quality AAA production-esque. You know, this is definitely not a AAA game, but it gives the impression that it is because of the quality of everything in it. You know, high effort is what I'm talking about. Nobody really has that in an RPG aside from Square and this, or sorry, Final Fantasy and this specifically, because the rest of Square stuff is not really high quality, high effort, high budget, or high, you know, production, like production value, right? Xenoblade are fantastic RPGs. They're great. They're some of the best. But you don't have the same kind of production value that you would in like this or Final Fantasy or something. For real, Persona 5, yep. Thank you, Donate, for the 144 bits. And I think that's really the reason why we don't think that RPGs, especially turn-based RPGs, are going anywhere. Is because nobody's making this, you know? Or Remake, Rebirth, FF16. Of course, those aren't really necessarily turn-based, but still, you get the point. Thank you, Donate, for the 123 bits. Yeah, I mean, this game's pretty cool. Mark is a status effect that increases the next damage received by the character by 50%. Mark only affects one instance of damage. Oh, neat. But then I could apply it again. One of the things that I really enjoy about this game so far also is that they don't just lay on the encounters like crazy. Enemies on field is a huge plus. That's one of those like, this is the way games should be made anymore kind of thing. You know, random encounters is such an old dated way of doing things. And it just kind of like, it discourages exploration, straight up, you know? And so by having enemies on field and making them not respawn unless you choose to make them respawn is a huge benefit to the game's overall design.
Slow down. We don't know what's inside yet.
Oh, there's an audio effect about for letting you know if you're close to an item. That's good to know. That's good. That's also good. I think I needed to just wait for him. Oh, he can get these. Deals medium single target damage, 3 hits, uses weapons element. Heals self by 20% if the target burns. Wow. That's actually pretty good. High lightning damage to all though. And I just have to wait a little bit to get that one. I might just wait for that because the high lightning damage might be a really big one. As far as she goes, I wanted to get this res, so one more level. Oh, we do want to rest though, obviously.
Look, there's a door inside.
Seems empty. Let's go.
No.
Someone lives here.
You're talking about Mayel, and she did leave with me. Nice house, bigger on the inside. TARDIS effect.
Where are we?
This is...
Hey!
Personally, if I were in this situation, I would not be screaming to call for someone. I would be looking very cautiously and quietly. Like, if I'm in a situation where there's danger about, you're never going to hear me yelling. Ever. I'll be as light-footed as I possibly can be, you know? Wonder if these doors open up later. That is a possibility. Did we hit this? I wanted to get the waypoint. Because you can fast travel to any one of those flags. Yeah. Light-footed type bald. And there's the answer to your question there, Iceburner.
Mayel?
Gustav? Are you real? Well, you sure smell real enough.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I thought that you... On the beach, I saw you and I couldn't, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have, I should have come for you, and
It's not a romance thing. It's more like Big Brother.
It's okay. It's okay.
I was worried.
Made it.
How did you end up here?
I don't know. It's all a blur. I remember everyone at the beach. Then I woke up here. With him. He's been helping me a lot. He reinforced all my pictos.
What is he?
I'm not sure. He doesn't really talk.
Probably from the lack of mouth and, you know, face.
The chroma around him. It's quite different from the Nevrons.
So he was her guardian, and what a guardian is like if you from what I can gather anyway, if somebody has to go either for a gommage or to an expedition and they leave behind somebody, whoever the guardian is now responsible for that child. And so her parents probably died either to the gommage or to another expedition, and so he had to raise her. So it's more like big brother parent kind of relationship, because she's much younger. They're all 30s. She's like 19 or something like that. Foster parent, yeah. exactly, or like a Godfather.
You find me?
Literally,
message
is the exact same thing.
Do you know who left it?
A message? Maybe. No, I don't know.
Interesting. I didn't think about that. I forgot that she didn't know who wrote the message. Or she does. She might know who wrote the message, but she doesn't drop a name. And that leaves us kind of like in the dark on that, which means that... Oh, that's interesting. I might be able to see what it is. So it does seem as if like you might be able to go up there eventually. So I think this will open up later. I think this kind of acts as like a sort of hub or rest point or something that you continually use. First thing I want to do though is upgrade her attributes, because she's still got all those points. She has a really interesting gameplay style. Oh, nice. She has like a stance situation, and each attack kind of has you bouncing between the stances. It's really neat. So I want the things that are the most expensive to equip, but it doesn't show me what those are. Some pretty cool outfits. I kind of like the, you know, this is my expedition thing. It fits more to the sort of dire situation that they're in, you know? It won't let me edit my luminas unless I equip one, I think, which is weird. Let's do that. Oh, I see. Okay, it doesn't matter then what I pick, because there are 3 slots and 3 luminas left unequipped. Now it'll let me actually go over there and equip things. It wouldn't otherwise.
Again. We just trained earlier.
But this time I have backup.
Alright. But this time I have backup.
Attacks announced with the jump flare must be jumped. These attacks can't be parried or dodged. After a jump, you can trigger a jump counterattack. Oh, I don't remember that. That's cool. Do you have a weak point, buddy? That isn't in the junk then, right? Nope, he's got lack of junk, so that's a strong point for him.
Let the ink flow. Ice shatter.
And yeah.
Melee stances. Melee skill changes her battle stance. Defensive stance takes less damage and gains 1 AP per parry or dodge. Offensive stance deals more damage but takes increased damage. Virtuoso stance deals a lot more damage but does not take extra damage, I guess. Okay, so you want to go. Okay, so switching to a new stance also provides melee with 1 AP or Mayel. Switch between stances without interruption to maximize her skills effects. Keep on calling her melee. It's Mayel. Mayel starting skills are offensive switch, spark, and percy. I guess. Offensive switch switches Mayel to offensive stance. Spark and percy switch her to defensive stance. Use offensive stance to switch to offensive stance. Okay. But I can also go right into virtual stance. Defenseless is a debuff that increases by 25% the damage received by the character. Awkward wording, but it gets the point across.
Точка старт. A storm is coming.
I know, right? I was saying the same thing. I was like, man, that's really fucked up because I've been waiting for Expedition 33 for a long time, and I think it's got a lot of opportunity to just be like one of the greats of the year. And seeing that Oblivion remaster, which I dislike Bethesda and the Elder Scrolls games to begin with, and seeing that drop and like, you know, take the wind out of Expedition 33 sales was just like, man, what a freaking bummer. However, the official Bethesda account did release a neat little art of like Skyrim or Oblivion characters playing Expedition 33, and they were like, we can't wait to play. And I thought, you know what? All right, you get some points for that, you know, despite the fact that, you know, they shadow dropped right before probably one of the biggest releases of the year. The biggest unexpected release of the year, right? Like, this is supposed to be a huge release after what we've seen, and we were all excited for that. And to drop it 2 days beforehand is just like, you could have waited, you know? That's messed up. The shadow drop is really fucked up, honestly. But that's what you gotta do. You you know, in business, gotta be competitive, right? So yeah, whatever. Most of the people on your follow list dropped this when it came out, or dropped Oblivion when this came out. Yeah, but a lot of people only can buy one game, you know, and they might be excited for Expedition 33, and then their childhood favorite Oblivion comes out, and they go, well, never mind, I'm buying this, and it sucks too because it's a remaster, so it's not even a new game. This is like a whole ass new game. Save your, you know, if you got a choice between Oblivion and this, get this. They're both $50. But whatever, I ain't your real dad. You know, do what you want.
Finesse and grace.
When Mayel is in offensive stance, she deals more damage but also takes more damage. At the end of the turn, Mayel will revert to stanceless unless she uses a skill that switches her to a different stance or uses her base attack. Cast a skill that switches Mayel to defensive stance. So you want to try to keep using skills in order to bounce between the stances. In offensive stance, Spark has additional effects and applies more burn attacks to its target, increasing the burn damage it receives. After casting Spark, Mayel will switch to defensive stance. It doesn't say that. Oh, I say on the top right there. Use Spark to benefit from its offensive stance effects. Whoa. That's exactly what happened with me, Chobin. That's why I'm like so jaded against Elder Scrolls games and Bethesda in general, in terms of what their games offer, because I remember playing Skyrim, and I basically 100% that game. I did everything, all of the major quest lines and everything. I was all over the place in that game. I got to the very end of the story, which was basically like nothing. The actual main story was very, very short. And all I had to do was go up and fight the final boss, and I was just like, I'm not enjoying this. And I just turned it off, and I never played it again. But I realized exactly as you, the more I played them, the more I realized I'm not having fun or enjoying this at all. And so, yeah, exactly the same thing.
That was fun, but I think we've had enough training.
I wonder if this is like Specchio, where he continually gets stronger and you keep getting different rewards.
Come with us if you like. If that's a yes, we'll see you at the camp.
Curators left, and we'll join you at camp. Well, the pre-orders were already really, really good, Minstrel, so there is that. Like the pre-order quantity or whatever was very strong for this game, so that does help a little bit. Yeah, honestly, I don't really see the appeal to Morrowind games. I really don't. Or the Elder Scrolls games, rather, specifically. Alright, so she can learn the res. No? Yes? Oh, I gotta get this one first. Heal the target. I didn't even see that. Oh shit, I could've had that. Damn it. Could've had this in the beginning. I think the Switch 2 can run this more than likely. Yeah. Yeah, so from what I understand, when pre-orders went up, there was like this post that they made that they said that they were like blown away by the amount of pre-orders and interest in the game, and that they did something, and I forget, but yeah. Not to mention, I would say I've probably sold this game to like at least 10 or 20 people since I played the demo and since I've started today. I mean, even people earlier today were just like, well, I just pre-ordered or I just ordered this game. It should be here tomorrow, you know, kind of thing. So, yeah. You know, streamers will help. And if I look at my follows list, I want to say a good chunk of my people are playing it as well. So I see one person playing Morrowind, and then everybody else is playing something else, or Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Is that a Gestrel?
Stop that, you big hairy brush face. Can't you see they're human? Noko's a bit dramatic, but if you're nice, Noko will trade you lots of useful items for Chroma.
So the tales are true. Perhaps the grandest in the SKA exist too. Are there more Gestrels like you? I'd love to meet them.
Noko, you silly scruff. Their village is not far from here.
Oh, really?
Lune.
I know. Don't have time for detours.
Yeah, we need to get to the Paintress.
There's another sea between here and the Paintress.
Noko, as the best Gestrel merchant
The
ever,
whole-
I bet you know a solution.
Whole sea
yeah?
apparently between us and the Paintress.
Come on, you broomhead. I know you know.
Well, I guess you'll get to meet more Gestrels.
Jester merchants travel across the world, offering rare and powerful artifacts in exchange for chroma. However, their most powerful items are reserved only for the mightiest of warriors. Impress the merchant by defeating them in a duel to access their secret inventory. And I will do that in a second. I needed to just do something here. Actually is this? Oh. Wow, okay. Wow, I didn't realize they gave us this. This is really interesting. Oh. Holy shit. I gotta check this out. This is not what I thought it was. Oh well. 1 second. Doing a thing. Just be a minute. Okay. Let me catch up on chat here for a second. Yeah, word of mouth will definitely go a long way, but it's really important to note that even on the size of Twitch, we kind of exist in a little bit of an echo chamber. Or rather, the more accurate thing would be more like we are a very small part of the overall gaming community. Like maybe 20% of actual gamers watch Twitch, you know? So the vast majority of people that just play games, get whatever they want and play it, they're not gonna, you know, go to their favorite streamer and learn about Expedition 33 and how good it is. They're just gonna see an ad, or they're not gonna see an ad. They're gonna go to Steam and check out the sale page, and that's that, you know? So really, it only goes so far, but I do want to say that I think they're doing really well, and it'll be interesting to see how initial sales go. Yeah, no manual save is definitely an interesting choice. I'm not a super big fan of that either. Can I explain the premise? Really hard to say. It's like I would even say, like, don't even listen to Minstrel Pangolin there, you know? Like, not even just because it's not necessarily accurate or not. It's just like, I don't know, man. Trying to explain the premise takes away from so much of the depth that the story has. When you just say, yeah, what he said, you're missing out on so many different layers of what the story is representing so far that it just kind of feels like a miss. My best advice to anybody looking to get the basic premise of the game is to go to the Steam page and watch the preview videos there. That's not a manual save, Seraphine. That's not a manual save. A manual save is being able to go to your menu and save it. That's an autosave, when you go to a place and it auto saves when you're resting or something. It's like Dark Souls where you hit a bonfire and it saves for you, but it's not a manual save. You don't have a manual save file. That's what they're talking about. Fight merchant. Let's go. We're gonna beat the shit out of the merchant. Choose an expeditioner? Oh. I guess Gustav. I didn't realize it was a duel. I don't remember it being a duel. Unique battle music for fighting the merchant, by the way. Oh shit, he's big. Oh god. But I countered, so I won. Base attack applies defenseless for 1 turn. Oh, yes. Can be consumed to give additional Lumina point to a character. It's 14 of these. Times 3 to get... Oh, I own 17. Okay. He owns 5 of these. Whatever. Let's buy out the thing. She already has defenseless, so I wonder if that's like a bad idea to give it to her. He has empowering attack, right? So let's give exposing attack to him, and then that way she can take off Dodger for empowering attack, which is expensive, and then she can just equip Dodger like that. So that's where I came from. I went around back to the hut already, so there's only one way left to go. This way. I mean, yeah, technically you can manually save it, but I mean the whole intent behind the comment was about like having a manual save slot. And I'm the same way, you know, I need that peace of mind you get from manually saving the game. And I know you can get kind of burned by autosaves, you know, especially if your save file gets corrupted or something. If you have multiple save files to save on.
Who could have done this?
Then... Yes.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion.
It was her. So you don't just have your like your autosave to rely on. You can save in multiple save files. I know a lot of people who like to have like 20 different save files as they go through the game at varying different stages of the game. So, you know, taking that away is kind of like a gamble in a way. It's like you're gambling with your save file.
Guess we found 68's boat.
There's a path through the boat.
That anchor doesn't look man-made.
That's a big eel thingy. Wait, what? Oh, there we go.
I'm ready.
Powerless is a debuff that reduces the character's damage by 20%.
Please survive.
Oh, there was multiple attacks. Brularum. New weapon, it's already level 3. So the game gives me these upgrade stones that let me upgrade to level 3, and before I can even use them, I'm already level 3 weapons. I mean, this is just straight up better as well. Although now it's not level 3 yet. So we got just past this in the demo before we stopped playing. We didn't get very much further before we said, you know what? We're very happy with this game. We don't need to go further. Oh god, there's a long cooldown on that. Shit.
Lune, watch out!
Ready to evade.
His attack is really good.
Ice shatter.
And I don't know if it's just because of his weapon or the offense stat or what.
I'm ready.
Might have been something else. I don't know, actually. Okay, I want to say this is the wrong way.
It's forging something. So they have intelligence.
Big boy.
Chroma is flowing.
I'm ready.
Oh, it's a shield. Okay. Oh, I think that was a jump thingy? I'm not sure.
Ice shatter. Finesse and grace.
Kaboom! Oh, I got another weapon.
An advantage.
Yeah, I don't think it's a tree either. I was kind of looking at this like, I'm not sure that's it. This might be the right way. Let's take a look back there. I remember there was like a whole cave network that led to an item. And I definitely want to try and get that. This is definitely a game where I want to explore every little nook and cranny, you know? Do all the things. I get that's why my levels have been going up so fast. You get plus 20% experience for not taking any damage. That's a huge bonus. That's a huge bonus. That's probably what makes like certain difficulties much more doable.
Well, that will help. Well, that will help.
50% chance increase free aim damage. Wow. I'm gonna put this on Maya because she has some really like low statted ones. Gets a lot of speed from it. She won't be able to, you know, actually, hold on. I think it's best to put it on him since he's easily the fastest. So what's the marking shots? How many points does he have? 3. And then I'll put her on whatever the worst one is here. 9 crit's pretty good though. 26 speed and 2 crit. Yeah, let's do that one. Okay. Whee! Blip. Alright, that's the item in question. Yeah, there's gonna be a very, very, very high skill ceiling for a speedrun of this game. Definitely gonna be interesting to see how people react. I want to say the item in question is that he wants an item, and the item in question is over on the ledge there. I didn't jump.
Nice.
That's a big mine. Mine? No, this is not a Final Fantasy game. I can tell you that Final Fantasy 16 is a Final Fantasy game, though. And that just came out very recently, so I wouldn't imagine a new Final Fantasy game coming out anytime soon. There you go. It's like a kid with a balloon. He's like, yay, I got a mine.
It said something.
And they give me a new weapon. It's already level 3. And apparently you can still beat it up and kill it, which we're not gonna do. But like, once again, I have a level 3 weapon. Haven't figured out how to upgrade weapons, so it's like a little weird. This one's more lightning based, so keep that in mind. I know what you're trying to get at, Wrexham, but I just kind of resent the whole like, oh, Final Fantasy 16 isn't a real Final Fantasy game because it's not turn-based or some shit that a lot of people spout off, which is some complete garbage dialogue and discussion, because Final Fantasy 16 is absolutely a Final Fantasy game and it's phenomenal. You should absolutely play it. But like, just because this game is turn-based doesn't, and it's high quality, does not automatically qualify it as the true Final Fantasy game. Like people say, what was it, Lost Odyssey is the real Final Fantasy 13, and that's just stupid. It's just dumb. I'm sorry. Like, look, if you like Lost Odyssey more than FF13, more power to you, but it's not FF13. Guess what is Final Fantasy 13? Final Fantasy 13. So just fucking deal with it, you know? And I'm not saying that's what you're saying, Wrexham, but it is what I have to say to those kinds of people, absolutely. And honestly, I think it's actually kind of damaging. Let's say like you are all about the turn-based and everything else is bad and blah, 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 whatever nonsense. If you really thought that way, then you should be happy that a different developer is doing something high quality with turn-based, especially one that's getting as much attention as this game is, because that means that other developers are going to look at that and go, okay, maybe turn-based isn't dead, we just need high quality turn-based, which is something I've been saying for over a decade. You know, like since the first time I started streaming it, it's something I've been saying, that it's like turn-based isn't really necessarily dying. It's just nobody wants to make high quality turn-based, which is why it feels like it's dying, you know? You know, we get like simple games like Octopath Traveler or Dragon Quest or, you know, Atelier or, you know, just like mid to low tier budget video games that are nice and they're fun, but they're not magnificent. They're not, you know, very compelling. They're nice chill games. They've turned into chill games as opposed to experiences. Ooh. Oh, she definitely likes crit, doesn't she? Heals 1 to 3 allies. Consume fire to also apply regen. Nice. I think I'm actually gonna go for that. Yeah, it really is very, very snappy, yeah. 1 more point. Make the target weak to fire. That's pretty cool. It's like, I don't know, there hasn't really been a whole lot of AoE. Deals high single target physical damage, 3 hits if in Virtuoso stance, stay in Virtuoso stance. Ooh. I like this. This feels like, you know, you get to Virtuoso stance and then you can just keep doing this to get the high damage. It's like you build that up and then just pow, 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 pow. You brought it up, FF13. Recall another game from the horror genre called The Exit 8. I never heard of it. I think this is the spot where no, we went a little bit further than this and when we played the demo.
We can use that.
50% increased break damage on base attack. I mean, I need to learn it at the very least, right? So what's cleansing tend to give her stats? Probably defense. Yeah. So that's fine. She can actually lose some of that because she's very defensive right now. So we'll get the staggering attack, which will give her more speed again. That actually might make her faster. Than Gustav. Yeah. Oh, there are definitely RPGs that are way more guilty of the whole hallway simulator aspect that don't get the same kind of flack that FF13 does. But it goes back to the whole concept of FF games are held to a much higher standard than every other game, or at least any other RPG. Yeah, the demo kept going. I stopped before I finished the demo. Because I sat there and I was like, what am I doing? I'm gonna redo this when I get this game because I'm absolutely getting this game and I'm absolutely gonna stream it. And I'm actually absolutely going to like engross myself in all the little gritty details of it, you know? So I just sat there, I was like, after 4 or 5 hours of the game, and I'm just like, yeah, I should just be, let's just wrap it up, you know? Like, we're definitely gonna be doing this more. But fans didn't get let down. You think that fans got let down, but they didn't. Every Final Fantasy game has been wildly successful, every main one. Final Fantasy 13 was so popular in Japan that Lightning had her own clothing line, she might still, and did modeling, like they had her character model, like her actual in-game model, do modeling for Versace and a lot of other high-end brands, like crazy high-end brands. Final Fantasy 13 and Lightning is considered one of Japan's like all-time favorite characters. And the game itself, the series has sold like 15 million in total. Final Fantasy 15 has over 10 million copies sold. And all the other Final Fantasy games, I don't know the actual numbers, have also been wildly successful. So no, fans weren't let down. There is a vocal minority of people who cry about the changes that Final Fantasy has undergone over the era. And even Hironobu Sakaguchi himself, the father of Final Fantasy, has said that Final Fantasy has always been moving towards a more active, action-based style of combat, which is why the creation of the ATB was such a prominent step in that path. With Final Fantasy IV, by the way. So yeah, there you go. You think fans have gotten let down by those games because you may exist in an echo chamber where all your friends around you also say, yeah, FF12 and 16 are bad because rabble, 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 rabble. But the rest of the world is just being like, woohoo, Final Fantasy 12, 13, 14, and 15, and 16, yeah! What is a good example of more hallway-like RPGs? Actually, funny enough, Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X is far more linear than FF13. Turns out the battle theme just keeps getting better the longer it goes. How about non-Final Fantasy games? Good question. Persona would be a great example of that. Both Persona, 3, 4, and 5 all are extremely... I mean, Persona 3 and 4 are literally hallway simulators, and I don't just mean like because they're linear, but because literally all the dungeon or dungeons, dungeon in the case of Persona 3, is literally just hallways, like with a generic tile set. There's your hallway, you know? Persona 3's dungeon is procedurally generated floors, which just go straight up in the same tile set for the entire game for like 100 floors or something like that. There are a lot of other examples that I could look around my room and find different RPGs that are more guilty of that kind of thing, but yeah. You know, I might actually get an overdrive, so let's take advantage of that possibility. Oh, if the target is burning. Oh, I need a better virtuo stance then. But if I did spark, but I want to go into offensive stance and then use Spark and then use Swift Stride and then I can use Flurry Fury. Actually, I would say that, well, hold on. It's kind of hard to see behind me.
Gustav, don't die!
Feel the burn.
It feels like the party size is gonna be 3. But I wonder if I'll get other characters to switch in and out. Honestly, I really like the characters for Lume and Mael a lot, so.
This was weak.
Who knows if I'll switch, even if I do get other characters. By the way, it's also really important to note that linearity in your game design is not a bad thing. Nobody complains about linearity unless we're talking about Final Fantasy 13. Then all of a sudden it's linear. I would say the bigger and more legitimate complaint that people could have about FF13, if there are FF13 haters out there that want to have like a legitimate complaint in your argument instead of the garbage that most people have, talk about the linearity in character building. You know, you have the straight line through the Crystarium, and like that's it. You can't. And also, the game soft caps it at each new like chapter that you can't go past. So I mean, there's your actual complaint because it doesn't allow for a lot of unique character build. The only thing you really can build. Oh shit! Look at that guy. Oh fuck! That is a bad day for that guy. The only thing that you can actually build is your paradigms. You know, that's like your unique build. So the replays of FF13 often feel very much the same. You know.
Expedition 68, Elodie. It's a miracle any of us survived. We were caught in the maelstrom and flung from wave to wave. We lost the moon and the stars, condemned to a never-ending darkness of punishing rain and raging clouds. The Paintress sent a storm to overcome us, but it is we who have overcome the storm. After surviving that, crushing those Nevrons was almost an afterthought. Strength and resilience, it's how we survived that storm, and it's how we grabbed victory. It wasn't even a battle. It was an ink bath. We squeezed those Nevs dry. But this new one looks tougher than the others.
Uh-oh. This is a new one.
I don't like this.
I want to say this is not a boss. I want to say it was an optional enemy that we fought. But I want to look around a little bit more first. I want to say a real determining factor of which way is the right way will be a flag. I'm getting kind of overwhelmed by choices here. Oh, this is the way back. Okay. Yep. Whoa! Woo! Didn't even see him. Casting skills generate stains. Okay. That's always been there. That's why I wanted to go the different directions. I figured that there was gotta be something. So there's two major directions in that I can go. There's through this way, up the... Wait, was it this way? I think it was down this path, actually. It's down this path, and then there it was... like a path down a ladder. There's the waypoint, which we don't need. Where was the ladder? I kind of want to go that way because I didn't go that way the last time. And I feel like the ladder might be the wrong way. Was it this way and then I'd hang a right or something? Yeah. So I explored all of this back here. The choice is down this long hallway or down here. I have a sneaking suspicion that this is the wrong way. The treasure way. Well, it isn't even just the wrong way, it's a no way, as far as I can tell. Oh, there we go. There's an item. Yep, okay. I can clearly oh, yeah. So there's a special item there, and then there's... an item over here as well. You notice that the lyrics of the song keep saying Gustav, and that the act of this part of the game is Gustav, the act name. What if it's supposed to be implying that the world is calling to him or something in some way?
An advantage.
I'm not using the Lumina stuff because I don't really feel an absolute need to do so just yet. I may eventually, but right now we're just kind of jamming through the game, so... Oh god, there's many of them. Oh dear.
Let the ink flow.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Stun is a status effect that prevents the character from playing. Oh man, the game took my controller away. You jerk.
Brace yourselves.
Oops. Damn it. At least I got the first one. So high physical damage, 3 hits, and then 200% damage for being in virtuoso stance. Let's see what this is about.
coming.
She needs more offense. we need to encourage her. You know, we really need to let her just do all the damage forever now. I didn't even hit the perfect timing on the bar. Damn it. Screwed that up.
Let's spill some ink.
Feel the burn.
Let me take that!
Alright, well overcharge does do more, but still. I can spam that once she gets into a virtual form, stance, whatever. Oh hey.
An advantage.
Nice. That was worth it then. Oh, that was in the big treasure, I think, actually. I don't know. I'm not sure. Probably? Okay, so I was right to choose this path. This was indeed the wrong way. We're doing pretty good on just everything, potions and everything, so I think we can just fight that thing without having to worry about too much. And I want to say a death in combat has virtually no punishment. You just get popped back over somewhere else. So there's no like game over where you lose all progress.
This one is gigantic.
Avoid those at all costs.
So the last thing we did in the demo was we fought one of these, we beat it, and then we stopped playing basically at that point. So that's pretty much where we're at. I think this is probably like the right way, and this is the treasure way over here because it kind of looks like it's more hidden, right? This makes me feel like this is optional treasure way. And I would be right. The fuck? Okay, unique it's a unique battle theme, which makes me believe it's maybe like a what do you call it? Like an XP balloon kind of fight. It's definitely got some defenses.
Let me help.
Finesse and grace.
Let the ink flow.
Defenseless.
Let's spill some ink.
No margin for error.
Shell is above that reduces damage by 20%. The damage received reduces by 20% the damage received by the character. Okay.
Let's keep going.
God damn, this thing does super defense. Good lord.
Chroma is flowing.
Sucks too because she was gonna be my damage. Makes me feel like I'm a little outclassed for this enemy, like it's, because it's not taking any damage even, you know?
Take cover.
At least I blocked 2 of them. Let's see how much overcharge does.
For those who come after.
Okay, well, I got it broken, but I still did very little damage. There we go. Let's hope I don't need to do that again, right? Okay, good. Whatever these attacks are is what I got then. I am going to give AP to her, because she's going to be the big bada boom here. And I need her to make sure she has the AP to cast Flurry Fury again.
This and precision.
Woo! All right. That was definitely a fight. And our battle loot was a hairstyle. All right, you know what? I will say this: having like, what do you call them? Like cosmetics, skins, outfits, and things like that, obtainable in the game, is so much more important than just like, here's your $10 DLC to get outfits. And it's just like, okay, I can understand like a digital deluxe edition. Fine, I get that, you know. But like the whole, if you want to like, customize your character, then pay us more is just, it's annoying, you know. The fact that that stuff is obtainable within the game, I'm very happy with that. What was it? Was it for her? Yeah. Oh, I actually like that. Still like this one more though. That's the one. That's the boy we fought. All right, I do believe there is a dealio up here. Yep, this is right here where we are. Ah! Good lord. It's right here where we ended our time with the demo. All right. I feel like I've been ignoring my defenses for long enough. The target's broken by this hit. Overcharge is fully charged. Ooh. I'm sensing some gameplay loop for him. Hey. That's right, we were gonna go over that one. I feel like there's gonna be a high probability of getting like more starting AP or more AP regeneration and stuff like that, which of course, you know, will change our stats, our strategies and everything. I'm gonna take a quick AFK, just grab something to snack on and get some water and everything. You know, midday BRB, so hang tight for a minute or two. On the mic. I just realized the flags have have a number on them. Interesting. I should pay attention to all that. That's the whole idea, right? The you know, the whole the idea of the expeditions probably started, you know, after the first few, is that it's not just about trying to put a stop to the paintress, but also creating a path for those that will come later. Because the idea is that you're going to your death, and you kind of accept that. You have to keep trying each new generation. All right, let's go back and fight the big boy. I was thinking about Gustav's kind of like mindset as I was eating my little snack. And just how, like, the reason why he feels he seems so down, you know? It's like Lume is the one pushing things forward, and Gustav's just kind of like, it was sad, really, because, you know, everybody just, his connection to everybody that had just got the gommage or whatever it's called, and then of course, you know, that invokes the fire in his belly to want to put a stop to it, and as soon as he lands on the island, just everything gets fucked, and it's just like, wow, I had all this intensity and conviction, and it was just squashed like a bug, like almost quite literally, and it can't feel good. You know, he's definitely gonna have to find his fire again, I think, and I think that'll hopefully be part of his character arc and his growth as a character as he goes through the story. It seems as if there's a good chance that this game is pretty long, so hopefully it is. Not too long, just long enough. So you can tell it's like an elite enemy because of the HP bar on the top there. Now, you know, it's like basically a mini boss. Heck, honestly, in some cases, I find that these things are harder than bosses. All right. I don't think it has a weak point. Maybe it'll expose a weak point later on. I think I have to dodge that. Or maybe it's just undodgeable. Damn it, my damage dealer has been eaten.
Take cover!
Exhausted is a status effect that prevents the character from gaining AP from any source. Ugh, that's rough.
Feel the burn!
I can't know who has the thing that gives them a debuff cleanse, so it'll have to be a skill if I want to get that debuff off. I don't know how long it lasts. I see the debuff barely, but I don't know if there's a visibility on how long it lasts. Well, she has it, but she doesn't have the AP for it.
Get ready.
Well, I got 3 out of the 4. I didn't expect that head to come down on me, though. And I got the overcharge, but no AP to use it. Any source also includes a potion, I imagine, so yeah.
Get ready.
Danger!
Oh, damn. Don't get my counterattack.
Ice shatter.
I mean, I kind of want to overcharge and then shatter, but like... Yeah, overcharge first, I think.
For those who come up.
It's probably gonna break him though. Alright, we just need, what's her name to go again, and then it'll likely be GG. I think it's probably a good idea to do the potion thing again. Kaboom! That dude died way faster this time. I remember when I fought that thing during the demo and I kind of struggled with it. Not only did I kill it, because I remember getting eaten twice, but not only did I kill it much faster, but I like barely killed it when I killed it the first time, so clearly an improvement. 25% increased counterattack damage. That could be really good, yeah, in a new weapon. I wonder if they rebalanced everything before the release. Because I did say some of the things felt a little overtuned, and I imagine a lot of people felt that way if I did. Because I'm pretty patient with some oppressive difficulty and challenges, but I felt it was a little much. Okay. So it's basically instead of defense luck, I get vitality defense. That actually might be better. The element is not an elemental though, so we'll still use it. Well, actually, that attack power loss is pretty rough. I'm gonna stick with this one actually. And then I got the augmented counterattack. Augmented aim is like 3, and I've learned it, right? Yeah, so I could start learning augmented counter. Give him some defenses as well, which would probably be nice. What's this? Oh, there's only 1. There was no option for difficulty, period. The only options for difficulty that you have, which was in the demo, was for the QTE, and all that does is automatically make your attacks perfect, but it doesn't do anything for dodge and parry.
This building has a certain...
Has a certain what? We'll figure out what this building has a certain of after this battle. Oh, I guess not. It only pauses the banter if you don't get into battle. Otherwise, you lose your banter. Oh, is this the bull fountain that gives you milk? The cow fountain, I mean, that totally gives you milk? Oh, it's totally not bulls, but it's horses, so it's not. Big boy.
Let us stain them.
Kick!
Danger! Feel the burn! On guard!
Everything's low damage. I'm just gonna do regular attack and see how much. Not bad for just basic attack, actually. I was wondering how much a basic attack would do with her virtual stance. You know how I kind of make a somewhat of a complaint against FF9's like skill learning system where you have to equip all this gear to learn all the things to equip them, and it's just a pain in the ass to get it on everybody? This game utilizes the same system, but it's actually good because it lets everybody equip the thing once it's been learned by anybody. That's a huge quality of life kind of bit for that. Okay, this kind of feels like the right way, but we'll keep going. I think this just it just lets me get back. I also like that there's like a reasoning why there would be the, oh, those are just images. Those aren't actually 3D chairs, I don't think. Why there would be all those like footholds and climber holds and stuff. Because of the previous expeditioners.
We can use that.
Can't wait to actually be able to actually use it like the game says I should be able to. That looks like boss time. Is there a banner? I don't see an expedition banner. So I don't know if this is like optional mini boss enemy or boss of this area enemy. Either way, we're gonna go back and try to find or not. Or did I'm getting a rumble. which means there's a hook spot near. Just can't seem to find it. Oh, okay. We're back on the same area then. Cool. Let's go take a look around first. Then we'll come back to this maybe. I mean, it really depends. Like if I find another open area like that, but there's a waypoint banner, that's gonna tell me the right way. And we'll come back to this. But this feels like an optional way. It's pretty out of the way, you know? Got your number. Also feels like that could be the right way too, going up there. A lot of ways I feel like it could be the right way. I will say that little arena room did feel like a dead end, you know? It did feel like there was a path beyond that. He wasn't burning.
Nice.
Oh, that's a potion thingy. Nice. That is nice. That's very nice. I think, yeah, this is where we started. And I think that big guy was jumping down that way. It does feel like if there's any right way, it's that way. But still, I'm not gonna make an assumption, so we're gonna explore every little different area first. Nice. It does look like we will get up there, doesn't it?
This will be useful.
After a free aim hit, base attack damage increased by 50% for one turn. That's pretty cool. And some decent stats on top of it. Whee! Blip. Okay, see, there's a flag. This tells me that this is the right way. Alright. We're gonna go up that ramp again. That was way too far out of the way to not be something optional or special, you know? And not just out of the way, but kind of hidden, you know? You wouldn't see this wall right away, and then there's like a couple little hidden things beyond that. So yeah, I will say an objective pointer wouldn't be the worst thing to make sure players, you know, get to do the optional stuff. Because if they accidentally trigger a cutscene and go the right way and then get locked out of doing stuff, it's kind of a bummer. It doesn't mean you gotta have like a whole bunch of doodads on the screen, like the minimalistic UI. There's nothing there. No UI. Zero UI right now, right? You can kind of do minimalistic UI, but have it be like part of the character graphic. For instance, with Dead Space, your health bar is like a little light on the back of your suit, and it goes up and down, you know, depending on, you know, how much health you have. Yeah, I had a feeling this was the optional thing. All right, this is gonna be an elite probably, so we may get our ass kicked. Chromatic Troubadour. Okay, good start, good start.
Let's spill some ink.
Yeah.
You don't get to die yet.
I don't even know what I'm getting, where I'm getting hit at. I'm just dying. Where did it put me? Wow, put me pretty far back. And not like in progress. It doesn't take away anything from me, I'm pretty sure. It doesn't take any progress away from you. But it does... It did take me pretty far away from it. No, not a very good trumpet player, for sure. So that's kind of like, I would say my biggest gripe with the game is that I have to die there to know where the parry marks are. And I'm gonna have to die multiple times to know where the parry windows are. And because there's no like intuitive design with like understanding the parry place, position, whatever, it forces you to die to do any of these challenges. And the challenge is already hard by themselves. The skill like requirement is already present. It doesn't need to also like make you die by not having like a little bit of an intuitive like flash or something that lets you know where the parry window is. So that you could conceivably do it on the first try.
Brace yourselves. Let the ink flow.
Let me help.
Okay.
Ready to obey.
Like, here's the thing. Like, because I don't know where those windows are and I can't see where those windows are gonna be, I just, like, I need to have repetition And if I gotta run back 5-10 minutes every single time, I'm never gonna learn that repetition. Oh yeah, my L is downed. Especially when not getting it as a one shot, you know, just kind of feels like you're being dicked around a little bit instead of actually having a legitimate shot at doing it. So if I wanna win that battle, I'm gonna have to go in and die multiple times, and each time I'm gonna have to run all the way back over there. Oh, what's behind here? Nothing. This enemy wasn't here before. Maybe it has to do when the game autosaves, or when what to do with when the game autosaves. I wonder if I can run past him and grab the item.
This will be useful.
Oh dear! Guess I won't be equipping that Pictos. To do that, so I was very unprepared for that.
I'm better. Ready to parry.
Get ready. Let me help.
Feel the burn.
There's no visual at all whatsoever for a parry window. Just like the basic animation. And a lot of the animation is like that one where he swings up and then just boom boom, just like two random explosions. There's no visual for that, you know. There's not even like a light or anything to signify where the parry window is. And it's my biggest complaint about the game. And it doesn't really matter that much because most of the point where it actually matters are these little optional side bosses. But that's the thing. That's like the most exciting content for me, you know? And I want it to just be a little bit more clear about
Lightning strike.
where that is, so I feel like I actually have a chance of doing this, and instead it just feels like I have to guess a whole bunch of times. Oh, I didn't hit the 3-frame window, so I guess I lose. Part of what could be done is like a closing box, you know, and you gotta hit it when it lines up or something. But I understand they want it to be challenging, but like there's a point where it's not even challenging; it's just virtually impossible without constant repetition. But if you're gonna do it that way, I'm not entirely against it. What I need then is a retry function on the battle, so that I could just instantly retry, get back in there, and try it again. But having to go all the way back every time makes me just not want to do it, you know? Yeah, he gave me the toot toot. He tooted on me. So if they kept it the same, but let me have a retry in battle so that I could get right back in and once again practice the parry windows, that's fine. But it's like I get one try every 5 minutes, and my mind just like isn't locking that in because it's like a brand new battle almost.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Get ready. Get ready.
Am I supposed to know where that window is?
I'm better. Not giving up.
Dodge yourself.
Oh, I think I see it. There's a little fire that comes out of his eyes. That's what I need to parry.
The expedition's not over.
I fucking hit the button, man. How? The timing was the same in all those attacks, and yet that one did not.
Let's finish this.
Well, at least I'll break him. I might actually win here.
For those who come after.
I might actually win.
You can do it.
I don't have the flurry though. Yeah, I lose the stance. I didn't get any attacks. Damn it. I didn't get any attacks during his stagger. Or maybe I didn't stagger him. I'm not sure now.
A brilliant light.
Whoops. First time using the ability, I didn't really expect that. I mean, I should have. It's my own fault. No, leave her alone. There we go. Finally got a perfect parry there. Might just win me the fight here. Not Mayel, thank you. Whew. I don't know how I managed to get through that because it felt like I was constantly trying to like battle like the res, you know, it was res juggling, right? Vitality defense. I got a B. Yeah, he's duding in heaven now. Thing is, Vax, everything is beatable at every single level because every single attack is avoidable as far as I understand it. At least so far. I could do augmented counter, but I'd rather do still burning shots. Okay, I think I've learned everything. Pretty sure I have. These cleansing tints are probably almost going to be essential for everybody once I get everybody locked in. But then you turned it around, didn't you? Honestly, when I first got that item, or that passive or whatever, I was gonna make the joke like, every tit is cleansing. Because I heard cleansing tit as well. I love the place, like the fact that they're the placement, the fact that there are these elite enemies to give you challenges and stuff. There just needs to be a little bit of a push more on intuitively showing what's hitting you and when that timing is, you know? Because it's not entirely bad the way it is, but without a retry function in battle, and you kind of get a retry function, it just feels, and I had this complaint during the demo too. In fact, that first elite that we fought, I really struggled with it. I did like 20 attempts and never beat it. And I one-shot it here. So clearly there's like a learning factor, of course, absolutely. But it still seems as if, it's like, I don't know, there's just not quite the little extra step that helps illuminate on when that parry window is. And it doesn't need to carry me. I don't want it to be free. I don't want it to just sit there and like hold my hand. Just a little bit of an intuitive extra bit to help push that knowledge forward. I do think I need some more defenses though, actually. Let's do that, and that. I am noticing that defense is quite important. You cannot skimp on your defense unless you are very confident in your ability to parry. I think we were saving for this one, yeah. This one will actually give me a heal. Although I have to be honest, without more like AP generation or something, 5 AP heal is not on demand. Like, that's basically all I do with Lune is sit there and do regular attacks until she needs to heal if I want to actually reliably have revitalization available. So that I do have to consider that when I consider if I want to learn it or not. Healing deals medium single target fire damage, 2 hits, applies 3 burn per hit, defensive stance applies 2 more burns. Deal single low target damage. 2 hits, destroys all target shields. Gain 1 AP per shield destroyed. If target is defenseless, play a second turn. That's pretty neat. Dex allies by taking damage in their place for 2 turns. Applies defenseless to all enemies. Reapplies current stance. That's actually pretty excellent. It means that you can just boost your AP. That's one of those AP generation things that I was talking about. I think I need to go for it. I think I need to go for it. And then I'll go for this one. Is there a cohesive narrative going on at this point, or is it kind of like Elden Ring where you just kind of go? No, there's definitely a narrative. It's a very strong story so far. Damn it, mouse. Stop doing that. I don't care about you. Go away. Story is very strong so far, actually. Yeah. We're probably about to get some, actually. This is, I think, where the demo ended. I think this is like you fight a boss here, and then demo ends. But I never got that far because I was so enthralled by the game that I didn't want to continue any further. I just wanted to wait for the game to come out. Interesting. It's almost like intentionally there. It's been a long dungeon, so not a lot's been happening during this long dungeon. Wonder if she sees something different. No?
Watch out!
Yeah. You're right.
There are definitely some sky whales. We're like underwater, but not underwater.
It only attacked when...
It's coming.
It only attacked when we plucked the flower. Interesting.
Gustav, don't die.
Oh, shit, I meant to jump. Ah! I totally got lost in the moment and just missed it.
Let me help.
Once again, another unique track for this boss. Damn. It grows flowers. Oh, I see. It wasn't anything special with the flower, just it had some kind of value to him specifically. I really need to prioritize Ice Lance with her for that speed down, because like with that Troubadour guy, it was so fast, man. I could not keep up with him. I lost my stance apparently. Probably because I didn't do a perfect execution of it.
Gustav, don't die!
Well, my jumping is really bad. I actually expected the jump timing to be a little bit better, but nope.
On me!
I don't know what I'm actually doing here, but it seems like he wants those opened up, so I will stop him.
I can do it! Good. Parry it!
Why are my other jumps not jumping? Unless it's like a parry thing. I can't tell, honestly. Maybe it's a parry thing and that's why I'm getting my ass kicked.
Let's spill some ink.
Get ready.
No margin for error.
Well, I'm out of that. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do to avoid that because jumping didn't seem to work and parrying doesn't seem to work.
Sorry, I failed.
Flames. On me.
Oh, I didn't realize he did the flowers again. Well, I'm probably fucked.
A storm is coming.
Second wind.
I have no fucking clue what the game wants me to do with that. It's really aggravating.
I won't waste this. Ice. Shatter.
Okay, clearly I can't do anything about that, so...
I'm not giving up. On fire.
No margin for error.
Oh, I didn't have fire on it anymore? I thought I had a burn on it. Well, that's great.
For those who come after.
I don't know, man. That felt frustrating. There's a billion amazing things about this game, but then there's like that
It seems peaceful.
slight intuitiveness in some of the abilities. Still
Yeah,
one,
let's
so it's
not
not
get
that
too
big of a
sentimental.
deal. Like it's
Still
not like,
Pinterest
oh, you didn't understand this, you died, but still, it leaves you unsatisfied. That fight did anyway. So far, the other boss fights have left me satisfied.
Putain! Damn, Maya, what was that?
It felt familiar somehow.
Gustave, we won't understand what's going on if we kill everything that moves.
Look, a red tree. The Gestural village must be ahead.
You know what Neverons are capable of.
She'll be fine.
Makes you wonder if it's like the previous people or the people that came here, expeditioners,
She'll
or
be fine.
were transformed into those or something like that. I doubt it's that obvious, but well, upgrade my healing tint. Good. From use that camp to upgrade weapons at 9. Red tree. Well, I guess this way, right? It's because my health is really low. The lower your health, the more battle grime you collect. Mayel's Nightmare. Lovely. Oh, is this what happened? That looked like a Ben Starr looking character if I ever seen one.
Still too far.
Being out here isn't what I expected.
As expected. Hey. You okay?
Death out here's not like death in Lumiere, is it? I thought I was used to losing people. Life of a foster child, right? But not like that. On the beach.
Yeah, everybody that dies in their
man.
Gomong or whatever, it's all peaceful and beautiful.
Neverons, we were prepared
Here
for,
it's
but not.
vicious and ugly.
And now we finally found other survivors, and it's... You know, that's the insidious thing about the Gommage. It's predictable, almost gentle. It makes Lumiere complacent and accepting, but...
Echo.
The Gommage is equally violent than death. Death is just as final.
I've been having nightmares.
Yeah, me too. Look, if death approaches, I want you to run. No, promise me. Run. Especially if we meet the man from the beach. We can't face him. You see him, you run.
Only if you do the same.
Oh, I'm running as soon as I see a strand of white hair, trust me. You won't even see me, I'm running so fast.
Oh, please, you're an old man. I can outrun you any day.
Yeah, right. There was a time when 30 was young, you know?
Sure.
Is that just him arriving at the camp, or?
Surprised to find you here.
I hope we can trust him.
Well, at least we can upgrade our Pictos.
Hey, there's the upgrading the weapon thing. Creating upgrade weapons. List of available weapons for your current character is shown on the left of the screen. It can be sorted by power or level alphabetically. Weapons are the main source of attack power. Passive effects from weapons can't be learnt as Lumina and are only active if the weapon is equipped. Weapons also scale their damage from some of your attributes. For example, a weapon that scales with agility means that the more agility the character has, the more damage the weapon will deal. Oh. It's not your stat that gets scaled, it's the damage of the weapon itself. Oh. Its scaling power is defined by the associated letter from D to S. The curator can upgrade your weapons using chroma catalysts. Upgrading weapons increases their attack power and attribute scaling and can unlock new passive effects at specific rarity levels. Weapons of different qualities require different chroma catalysts to be upgraded. Okay. So I can upgrade all these up to level 3. But I only have one of the polished chroma catalysts. At least this will put all my weapons on equal footing so I can actually pick the weapon that I feel is the best for my build. Fire skills costing 1 less AP is pretty damn attractive. I can see though that upgrading does change the scaling, so it goes from C to B. So yeah, that is going to be a consideration on which weapons I end up equipping. I'll eventually more than likely want to upgrade everybody's weapon like all the way, but yeah. Curator can increase Lumina points for each character, improve tints by increase. I couldn't use those things anyway. Tints by increasing their potency. Adding a Lumina point to a character costs 1 color of Lumina. There is no limit to the amount of Lumina points that a character can have. Improving tints requires special items. Each tint requires a different item. Improving tints increases their effectiveness. Each tint can only be improved twice. So I can't upgrade that. This probably heals for like 40% now or something, my guess. Maybe it's 60, and then the third one will be 100%. That would be nice. Let's go with that for now. I don't know what kind of things I'm gonna get or what characters I'm gonna get. Here's the deal. Thing is, I feel like I should upgrade a weapon. And the reason I feel like I should upgrade a weapon is because if I level it to 4, that means I start getting experience towards level 5 right away. I feel also that if weapons scale with their attack power with your stats, wouldn't it stand to reason that getting a weapon based around vitality and defense would be the best, and then you just go full on defensive stats and increase your defense? What does might actually do? You know? What does might actually do? Does it always increase attack power? And that's why I've never seen a weapon that scales with might. That might be why. So no weapon actually scales with might because every weapon scales with might. that would make sense. It would make might still useful, and it would prevent the whole trap of just spec into defensive stats. However, the idea, like, defense luck, honestly feels like the best weapon that I could get for Gustav, because I remember reading something about, like, something if you crit with it, it's really good, it fully charges your thingy or something like that. And I thought crit might be really, really, really exceptional for him. But the thing I'm worried about is that dude was resistant to my element. However, that also means that going forward, the enemies are probably not going to be resistant to element. So maybe I should take advantage of the fact that there's a good chance that this will be a strong element. Then I would be having really good defense and luck scaling, which would encourage me to spec more into defense and luck, which is crit, which may lean into Gustav's kit more. I don't know, though. I'm gonna go this one. I'm gonna upgrade this one. I've been enjoying the weapon. It's currently equipped already, so whatever. Let's take advantage of it. Gustav's gonna be in my party, right? So. Funny how the voice actress for Shadowheart is it the two major games I know her from are games that you have a whole camp scene. You know, you go to camp in Baldur's Gate 3 all the same. That's why the attack power was going up. Okay, so might does scale with everything. And the reason this was going up, or this was making the attack power go up, is because of the stat scaling it has with the weapon. Got it. Now it's making more sense. Oh. I don't need okay. Medium single target damage. Heals if target is burning. Yeah. And then for her, she's not going to be able to learn anything for now, and we're still waiting for the other one.
How did the Jestrels survive out here?
I'm not sure.
I can't wait to ask them. Jestrels?
Yeah.
Told you Jestrels were real.
You did not.
Well, I thought it.
I'm guessing these little side passages are going to be different NPCs that offer different services, or maybe different party members, who knows. But there's probably a reason why the camp scene is the same, and why it's only outside ever on the map, and why there are all these different paths out on different little branches of the camp. It's all for a reason, I'm sure. I'm gonna write in my journal every time. He writes about how the arm they created for him was incredibly useful against water-type Nevrons. Oh, okay. He hopes that one day his apprentice will read his notes.
For those who come after.
Oh, okay. Witness an optional scene at camp. Oh.
Been a long time since I've seen you play.
A Jestral village?
Yeah. I still can't believe they exist. I mean, what other fairy tales are real?
This is ultimately a war of information. There's still too much we don't understand. Where the paintress comes from? Why she does what she does? Who is she? 70 years and we still barely know anything.
And the man on the beach. Yeah, too many unknowns. But if we take down the paintress, at least that gives future generations a chance to unravel the mystery.
You seem better than before.
Yeah, holding it together. Shock's worn off. A bit.
Yeah.
We can't bring anyone back. But I thought we can keep their spirit alive by pushing forward. And at least there's 3 of us now. The mission hasn't changed.
Tomorrow comes.
Tomorrow comes.
Remember I was saying, Gustav, the reason why he feels so down is because of everything being so heavy and all the shit, you know, just kind of crushing his dreams. And that scene is kind of proof of that, because you immediately, it's like, she's like, hey, you seem different. It's like, yeah, you know, the shock is kind of let up a little bit, you know? So we should be on the other side of it.
Did Noko tell you anything more about the village, other than red trees everywhere?
Noko's not great with specifics.
We'll just have to think like Gestrels then.
Oh. I expected this to go over this way and then just be a dead end. Which means we are where then? I think we started here. Oh yeah, and we went through this. We went right there. Okay. I wonder then if we'll go back through here, because we couldn't zone in here, and that this enemy, whatever was in here, was way too high level. But I can already see there's 4 more new areas to go into. The only thing that bothers me about the potential length of the game is, I mean, obviously, 8 hours or 6 hours in the game we've done this and this, like 2 little dots. You know, this and this. That's it. That's incredible. Obviously, this is like, you know, 5 minutes worth of content, so whatever. But still, you know, there's things over here. But yeah, they said that there's another sea separating. You can kind of see the outline of the landmasses, right? So this landmass goes up to about here. You can see the line. And then there's a little sea, and then there's like a mountain area, snowy area. This thing was pretty big. It is interesting though, because it makes me wonder: is there anything over on this area? You know, I wonder how the map is gonna open up. You know, there's a lot to think about and consider. Excuse me, we need to be controlling Lume. Thank you. Dimension Officer, 81 months, get lower. That's a long time. Thank you.
Let me flow.
Wow, she just got shot. I think, you know, no matter how, like, difficult the game might feel, I think making it difficult was a very, very important part of the narrative. Because I think you're really supposed to feel completely and utterly hopeless. Oh, does this just lead back? Oh shit, it sure does. How about that? Nice. I guess we can check this out to see if it's something that I actually can do. It says danger, but dangerous manger. Spirit sheep. So there's this enemy, and that's it. Chromatic Abyss.
Lune, watch out! Gustav, don't die!
Oh. 1800 damage.
Let's dance.
Did you notice that it got 3 turns in a row because it's just that much higher level than me? So it's not just danger because A, it's a little bit higher level. Danger is in it's much higher level. I imagine there's gonna be somebody out there that does level 1 Chromatic Abyss. I'm sure. Where's this? The small bourgeon. Isn't this? This is another situation like before. Something you want to see up there? Want to see mistress. We want to know more about your mistress. Okay. Eat skin. The same kind of skin as him. You need some skin of Nevrons. So kill and skin the same type of Nevrons as this one. Might be up for, okay. Oh, here you go. Nom 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 nom. Okay, and then we'll come back. Buffalo Bill. To be fair, he didn't skin people to eat them. He swore that he skinned people to wear it.
Expedition 53, Lilu.
Lilu Dallas
Dominique's
multipass?
other injuries are manageable, but she's been in a coma for 2 weeks with no change. Fuck. What do we do? We can't just leave her here. But what about the mission? Lance says give her 1 more week, but Dom would have wanted us to go on. She'd have yelled at us for even staying this long. It's the right choice. It is. Even if it doesn't feel like it, right? Right? Pons found a plant, tested it on some animals, says it'll be painless for Dom. He's preparing a tincture. It's fucked up. Everything's fucked up. But it's what she would have wanted.
Well, it's like a couch and a grandfather clock. A lamppost. Okay. Well, I imagine all I need to do is zone out and zone in. Maybe rest at a waypoint. I don't know. Okay, let's zone out, zone in. See if that does it. If not, then I might just have to come back after so many battles, a certain point in the story. I don't know. Yeah, he grew. Here's your reward, smash. What's my reward? Mistress paints us, Regent tends us. She watches there. What's my reward? It said reward. I didn't get no reward. I look down, but I feel something. There's freaking Coconut with a big chunk of my chair in his mouth, just staring at me like, what? Stop eating my chair, you dipshit. Two things leveled up to level 4. Interesting. Maybe I should have waited on using that item for my weapons until they were like level 8 or something.
Well, that will help.
Free aim shots deal damage to an additional random target. Fire shot skills to cost 1 less AP. Critical hit supply burn. Sick burn.
Gracias.
Oh, I must find an expeditioner to get whatever this is. Interesting. A haircut from AL, haircut from Lune, music record that could be used at camp. Zone of some kind. Redwoods, danger! It's another one of these high level enemies. But I can at least go in and hit a waypoint. And see if there's an item or something. An odd-looking fountain, chroma swirls inside. Pour in 5,000 chroma. Sure, why not? Must mines created by man be considered false? Many have pondered this question. Most have understood it completely, its complexity. But alas, not all. Long had they thought the answer obvious. But the more they pondered, the more it consumed them whole.
What is this? A cryptic story dispenser?
Actually, I found it quite interesting. Could we try it again?
Shit, once we got 10,000 chroma, then we're gonna not spend it on the damn fountain that just blabs, blab, blab nonsense, huh? I'm guessing that we'll need to spend so much chroma, and then we'll get something, some reward, or maybe a super boss or something. Coconut keeps pawing me with his claws out on my leg, my poor bare-fleshed leg. Free brain surgery. Oh boy. There's a zone in here as well. Kestrel Beach. Oh, okay. You can fall into the water. Damn. Oh, this is like a whole ass thing. It's a course. I thought it was just leading to an island. Training hard every day to reach the end of this parkour course. Master at crafting swimsuits, and I need a new swimsuit. If you ever manage, he will reward you greatly. Manager's over there, can't miss him. He's the ugly one. Enjoy failing. Well, it implies that we get swimsuits for doing this, so obviously we're doing this. Okay, that's tighter than I expected. Sure hope there's some intermittent waypoints. Oh boy. Nice jump. Just totally didn't happen. You heard the jump sound effect, you went huh, and then nothing happened. I figured she'd at least like slide off of it at least a little bit, you know, but it's almost like hitting the side of the pool just stopped her dead in her tracks. Seems like this game doesn't only have just like super dead-ass serious moments too. This is clearly very goofy. Kind of a little fun side thing. Well, that's a long jump. Oh, I'm pretty sure you can fall in the center of that thing. Hey, not bad. A manly swimsuit. I am disappointed. You want another swimsuit, right? You answer my question correctly, you may have another one. If I were a 2-year-old human, at what age would I gomage? Okay. So it'd go like 332, 431, 530, 629, 728. $8.27, $9.26, $10.25, $11.24, $12.23, $13.22, $14.21, $15.20, $16.19, $17.18, $18, 17 or 18. Yeah. You're probably right. I can't count anyway. God damn it. Do you have any more? You think I'm some sort of professional swimsuit maker? I am. But no, I don't. There are other creators like me on other beaches. We meet up from time to time to brainstorm swimsuit ideas. Off you go. God damn it. And then that whole counting thing, and it could have been any answer. Oh, man. I guess we just Sudoku, right? That was a neat little thing, and there's gonna be harder ones and other beaches for other costumes and stuff. Hell yeah! That's the way to do skins, by the way. Just make some fun little challenges in the game. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Oh my god. Very manly. Very, very manly swimsuit with a very, very manly bulge. And she didn't get a one, but she did get a swimsuit. Oh wow, what is that? What are those runes on her legs? Hold on. It almost looked like her leg was fake or something. Like you could see. Oh, damn it, I can't see it on this. I mean, there's like some markings on her leg, on her arm, but the ones on her leg almost look like they're fake legs. Oh, that's cool. All right, let's look here. Let's check this hairstyle. I mean, it's almost the exact same, but yeah. Amazing outfit, by the way. That's a good one for her, too. Are there any items or anything on this little place? I love that you can just earn the skins. There was another game that recently came out that just lets you earn the skins in the game based on how you played it. And it was also an amazing game. Is an amazing game. We are being vague on purpose. Let's not spoil it for people that haven't played it. Neat. Well, it's almost like the lines in the the fake leg that would open up for like little panels or something, you know, like a cybernetic panel or something, you know. That's kind of what it felt like to me. Hey, go back to sleep. Huh? Why can't I jump? It's not letting me jump. I know you can jump on the world map because I've done it before. It's weird. I have to admit, I feel like there's a possibility of vehicles for the world map. That's got me very interested about what kind of exploration could be done. Is that like a... Oh, that's a vendor, I think. Whoa. The game did not like that. I'm actually stuck. Oh dear. I have broken the game. Camera under the world, stuck on a tiny little sliver. Yeah, you know, it's a kind of a thing here. That's what we do. We break the game often. It's not letting me... The only thing I could think of is if it lets me fast travel somewhere. I think I'm like just straight up stuck. I'm not pressing anything, by the way. I'm not pressing anything. What even caused that? It's weird that going into camp and popping out of camp doesn't like reset your position on the field in some way, you know? Yep. So... Uh-oh. Okay, we gotta save after we got our costumes here. Still very scary, especially considering that if I went to camp too many times, my autosaves would have been loaded out, and it would have been my file would have been bricked. Just another example of why hard save files are so important. Where's my exit? Relying entirely on autosave is just an opportunity to completely lose all of your progress. You know? Always, I honestly, it bothers me so much when games do not let you have a committed save file. For reasons just like that, you know? That was pretty terrifying. I thought for sure my save file was done. What's this? Hidden gestural arena. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I need a save file. It's like such a standard of game design, you know? And I just don't get it. Let's see if we can actually not bug out here. Well, I am floating on a stone. I think the game doesn't want me to go over there yet, and that's why. Part of why, anyway. In some games, it's like anti-cheating kind of thing, you know? It's like a making it so you can't exploit the game too heavily. And in those cases, I can understand why you would disallow that, but this isn't one of those games, I don't think. Regular enemy or elite? Regular.
Let us stay there.
Right, it's flying, duh.
Gustav, don't die!
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
That frickin' swing around gets me every time. Whoa! My weapon just went from 4 to 6. I really should not have used that item. Curses. The game held out on me for upgrading weapons for so long. When I got an opportunity to upgrade, I was like, oh goody! I get to upgrade my weapons finally! Damn, I wonder what allowed, like, is it just the enemies are that much higher, or what? Hey bud, I spent all my money on the stupid talking fountain, so I hope you have cheap shit. Ooh. Outfits, man, how cool. That's cool, that's the starting outfit that he had. Nothing is tanky as hell when Mael is around. Okay. Hey, bud.
Ni såg Maria Fosselit. Guardaron Mompano. Oh, Grinda David Sokido.
Okay, we got a Gestrel in our camp now. What's this about? A squeeze nest. This feels dungeony. I feel like we're gonna go in here. They're gonna want me to go to the nest for some reason. We'll come back. The birds are just manifesting from the trees. These rocks, you know what that feels like? It feels like we're gonna get a vehicle that drives over the rocks. And that's gonna be our way through to some of the areas. All right, let me, you know what's interesting is only he got his weapons up to level 6. The other two did not. Why? Why? Also, look at the difference in power. Oh my God. Whoops.
Ready to parry.
I did not parry.
Gustav, don't die.
I once again did not parry.
Let us stain them.
Okay.
No weapons leveled up, even though they're playing with level 3 or 4 weapons. Alright, I think I am pretty done with looking around here. I did want to try to go back here eventually. Because I think there was an area there, just there was no zone in spot, but yeah. Oh, okay. Maybe the arena. Oh, there we go. This is the place.
That's a lot of red trees to search.
They must have some sort of track or trail leading to the village.
Wait, I hear something. It might be Nevrons. Be careful, okay?
Expedition 63. It's pretty good, actually. A little bit of defense, a little bit. She needs some defense, honestly. Next level will probably be all defense. I mean, I understand how that could be really useful for, like, getting a big hit or something next round, but requires a little bit of extra precision, you know, and luck that the turn will go the way you want it to, you know. Come back here, you little shit! Son of a bitch. I'm gonna kill you, just you wait. This seems like it goes, so... That seems like it doesn't goes. Uh-oh.
Chroma is flowing.
It's an elite of some kind. Okay, that was a pretty meaty hit, so I'm not too worried about the overall need. Medium ice, but it doesn't give me any charge. Low ice. Oh, crits deal generate 1 additional charge. That's why I want crit on him, because of Lumiere Assault. Makes you wonder, is it like 1 additional charge per crit in the combo? Because if so, some good stuff. Ah, he just rock vomited on me. Here's a question though. Oh, will the 5 hits deal 5 shield damage, I wonder? Okay, that's not a weak point, I don't think. If you go into the skill menu too early, it bugs out and the displays don't pop up and it doesn't let you select anything. You gotta back out. But this thing's dead right here.
Precision.
Absolutely destroyed. Uh-huh. Good loot. Not as much XP as I expected.
We can use that.
+1 AP on jump counter attack. Okay. Well, I should equip it anyway. Dead energy, yeah. Let's see. What's not learned? Pretty sure everything else is learned. Looks like it. It's hard to tell, I will say. Fast turn. All right, you gotta equip these. Okay. Let's do that one. And you only have 6 abilities to equip. Okay. I'll whip my hair back and forth. Exactly. Okay. Hey, creepy kid. 33. Oh, there's a pass through here? Expeditioners, creation, Janstrals. Everyone used to pass through here. It almost looks like he's mid gamage, you know? Place of joy. I miss laughing with everyone. Everything is washed away. The boy has gone silent. Doesn't sound like he's gone silent. Seems like he needs to face his fears.
Wow.
That's a lot of dead Nevrons.
Who did?
Nevron alert.
I don't see
I
any.
think they mean us.
They must be Gestrels. They're cute, but they're idiots.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Hey, we're not Nevrons!
All right, if I must.
Finesse and grace.
Uh-oh, we're all marked. Raises its shield. Okay, well, what does that mean? Does it mean it's gonna block everything? Does it mean I need to hit it a certain amount of times? Seems like it just
Danger!
counterattacks. Fuck.
Take cover!
Well, shit.
Roma is flowing.
Merci. Let's spill some ink. Ready to parry.
Why, I'm really bad at this game.
I'm better.
Wait, what the fuck? It still has its shield up?
Take cover!
Okay, so it just keeps its shield up forever until it decides it wants to counterattack. Forever.
Not looking good.
I won't disappoint.
Is that so?
A storm is coming.
On guard.
Yeah. It's crazy how much faster and deadlier battles are when you can actually parry and not suck like me. And just like that, we won without so much as a single bit of effort. the difference in how fast that went is insane.
Don't worry. We don't want to hurt you, Patat. Noko sent us.
Kapatate. Oh, de noko te kepate. Oh, hati noko ke parka de pe sakapate.
Oh, of course,
If you
Sylvia.
guide us to your village.
Lero maricor. Okay, Lil. Pero kare mi bossa kapatat. Ni sugama bi
That's my arm, bro.
Guide us to your village, and maybe he'll make you something better.
Wait, what are you?
Cheri saka kipo.
Trust me, I hate liars.
Okay, Lil. Kama vive, leko gami saka patat. Y gomi aro putu.
Just don't die.
You're better with gestural than humans.
They're less complicated.
Humans aren't complicated, they're very simple. Give me food and I'm happy. Yeah, it's just straight up worse though, for now, until I can give me food, video games, and comfy warmness, and I'm good. What do you think is part of comfy warmness? Can't tell if right way or wrong way, honestly. There's a lot of paths. This feels very right way as well. Damn. I actually don't know which way to go. Maps with this many choices are kind of feel like I need a map sometimes. But I can also understand why they didn't add a map for multiple reasons. Development time, cost. If it's wrong, that the game feels off as a whole. And then just not having to keep your eyes on a map the entire time and enjoying the environment instead, you know? Interesting.
Feel the burn.
Let's spill some ink.
I don't like this. They all crash into you, and it's like, if you're doing really well, you know, you're kicking ass, and you kill things before you get hit, it doesn't matter because they crash into you, and then so you have to like actually prepare for at least one attack per enemy. That was definitely a sentient outhouse. Yes, correct. Let's go over here first. Oh my god, this place is huge. So many places to explore. Trying not to go the right way.
Great.
+1 AP to start a battle. Hell yeah. Honestly, I feel like she needs it. Staggering attack is only 1. I'm already so lost. By the way, did you notice that there's another new battle theme for this zone? Damn. Those are like the tells for like some of the better games, is when they have like tons of unique battle themes depending on the situation or the area that you're in or special fights or something.
Ready to pass. Don't die.
Ouchie.
Great.
Attack lifesteal, 15% health on base attack. Oh my gosh. That's gonna be huge. Healing in this game is definitely like lacking. You really need to care about how much damage you're taking, you know?
Great.
Okay, I do believe I went the super duper wrong way, so that's good. In fact, I think we found the beginning again. Which is extra special good because it means we can restore and we don't have to worry about it because, like, we don't have to go that path anymore. So, heck, we can just avoid most of the enemies anyway if we really want to. So does that mean I should go this way and look for another path in the same area? Because there was a lot of different paths. Let's go this way. I run the risk of confusing myself quite a bit by going this way instead. It kind of feels like it. Oh, wow, I just realized it's a big spike pit and there are baddies in there. Bad boys? Baddies in there. Bad guys. Some real bad boys in there.
Please survive.
This is why I don't like Sekiro, because perfect parry is essential in that game and I'm just bad at it. The window is just too small. And it's forgivable in this game because it's not essential, but goddamn do I suck at it. Yeah, Matsu?
These things are fascinating.
How do they even stand?
Nice.
That wasn't 469 or 420, so why is it nice? Okay, I feel like this is definitely the right way now, because there's dialogue. So I'm gonna go back underneath here. And then there was a ramp up or something that I didn't take. Ah, it was through here. That's one of them. I think that's another elite type monster. Not that I think using that is going to help me at all, because this thing's probably just going to one-shot me. Look, I got a first strike, and it gets to go anyway. So I specifically want to apply a slow to it because I don't know if a shield prevents you from getting debuffs. Wow, I didn't get absolutely destroyed by it. Right, it's like horrifying and bleak and sad and yet totally extra at the same time, right?
Feel the burn.
Yeah, I shouldn't be wasting that until I'm ready to actually go ham, right? Well, at least I parried one.
Not looking good.
It's enough to live.
Let's spill some ink.
If I do a basic attack, I stay in my stance, right? Well, actually, I could just do this again. Nope. Okay. it's like back in its super defense form again, though, right?
Precision.
Okay, maybe I just need to break it once, and that's all it takes to be able to do normal damage.
For those who come after.
Like, I don't need to hit it during its break phase. I just need to hit it. Or I just need to break it. And then I got a baguette skin. Oh. The mime looks like Lune because I got skins for Lune by defeating it. That's pretty gruesome when they're all bloody, by the way. You're just saying you're gonna be pissed if you didn't get a brain and sunglasses. Well. You know, it's actually kind of funny because there are so few games that are French influenced, and it feels so unique and special and different because of that. You know, like name one game that is very obviously French influenced. Name one. One. That is an Expedition 33. Dishonored? I've played Dishonored. It didn't feel French influenced. It felt like it took place in maybe France, but not French influenced. You know what I mean? Like, I'm talking culturally. You know, clearly a French game, not a game that's made by Westerners that takes place in France. Does that make sense? I think we could probably just fight something about using another chroma elixir. I mean, to be fair, the French are kind of a meme, right? It's always like, oh yeah, Google French, you know, military victories, and then Google will come back with, did you mean French military defeats? And it's just like, damn. I really like this track. It kind of has this weird upbeat, like, it's almost like techno arcade upbeat, you know? I feel like I should be in a Japanese arcade right now, and yet at the same time it just kind of feels like it fits the wacky enemy style that we're fighting right now. I have to give Chi her inhaler. so good. Like, she fights it a little bit. She doesn't like it. But afterwards, she's just chilling. You know, she's still licking my hand after I pet her. It's like some small part of her knows that the reason we give her the inhaler is because she needs it.
Flames on me.
You know, I'm noticing like a sound effect on a lot of the explosion things. It's like a kind of thing, and then, you know, you're supposed to kind of hit the parry at the end of it. But like, it's still pretty rough. Oh, those are legs. Oh, okay. Dead end, or maybe I need to come back here when I've activated something, or it's not a dead end this way.
Ugh, this place is confusing.
Yeah, it
They
is.
built it to make their village harder to find.
Look, I appreciate that you know you have a lore reason why it's confusing, but it's just like sometimes when a dungeon is too mazy, it loses its value. You know, it becomes a frustration more than an experience. That being said, nice actually, because of the fact that enemies don't really respawn. There's no really random encounters. Doesn't matter. We had a cat with renal failure that we had to give sub-Q fluids to twice a day. That was brutal. I don't even know what that is.
Let us stain them.
Get ready.
Let us stain them.
Under the skin between the shoulders. Oh, fun. Pretty sure I have to attack it anyway, regardless of whatever, but at least I can heal with her. So she might actually live through the counterattack.
Second wind.
I'll have to jump that one. Like when the one icon pops up, I think that means I have to jump it.
Brace yourself.
Oh, cool. Even the gunshot, I have to counter. I have to get a counterattack. Okay. I don't know how you're supposed to like actually. Work with the counterattack. Range attacks, shot attacks, magic doesn't work. Everything gets counterattacked. Does it really matter if I take this? Yeah, for sure. We started it off by giving she treats every time we had to give her inhaler, so she kind of got a positive reinforcement with it. It's still, you know, not ideal for her. I think I might have to drop down to get the other two shields. I doubt they're both visible, but there's two. Maybe the third one is visible from up here.
Damn yeah. Damn it! I can't believe we crashed into this. Whatever this massive thing is. So much for Gerald's vaunted reinforced front plates. I can't believe we have to abandon the cars already. We're nowhere close to the Paintress. I'll definitely have a concussion. I could have sworn I saw some gestrels running out of that thing. I'm definitely hallucinating. Damn it, Hector. I told you to slow down!
Damn it, Hector! It's all fucking Hector's fault. That's definitely a car. I know, right? So, Hector. What are you gonna do, right? Ah, damn. Well, we definitely gotta go around. We might have been able to see that from the other spot, but I doubt it. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. I think Hector from Fire Emblem would also smash a car into something intentionally.
Well, that will help.
We went that way, right? Did we, though? Yeah, okay, this links up, like if I go around here, it's the same as where I was earlier. But I don't think I went up here. I definitely didn't, and I'm almost positive that's the right way. So we're gonna keep going down this way. Oh, there was nothing else. I hate it when I do that. I thought there was another path down that way. And so I thought it might be continuing deeper into the dungeon. And I thought, well, let's take a look around first. But there was no extra passage. On a side note, there are 2 passages this way. Let's see. Kind of on a defense kick right now. I gotta remember that I can only equip 6 abilities at any given time, so I gotta be careful about what I decide I want to learn. I guess I have to get rid of Wildfire, don't I? I don't know, I actually use all of these a lot. I guess I use Thunderfall the least. I just never have enough points for it. But it being a heal feels like, you know, it's like you gotta save up for it. I mean, we've been there, right? Well, what's that? Oh, okay. It's the way back. She really needs to get some shoes. Golly, I wonder if this big open area after a waypoint is going to be a boss. Surely that the game would not be that predictable. I mean, it's not so much predictable as it's like you gotta do that for the player. You can't screw them over like that.
They sound like kids.
We must be getting close to the village.
Kinda looks the same as all the others.
Those were supposed to be invincible, but this one's even more invincible.
That looks a lot more dangerous than the others. No, seriously.
Parry it!
I think I was supposed to jump there at the end there. Oh yeah, that slow was super important. If you notice, he was going to get 2 attacks in a row, and when I slowed him, Mael and Lume got their turn in there before him. So yeah, speed is essential, and I wonder if speed influences turn order, like the stat speed, because I know it like helps, but I don't know if it like actually determines your actual speed in the battle. You know what I mean? Does it just mean like when you start, or is it actually your turn order stat? I may have to consider speed a lot more than what I was. Okay, I have 0 overcharge, 5 hits. Let's see how many crit. So I had 1 crit. That means I should get 2.
Finesse and grace.
Danger!
It's exactly what I needed to do. Sweet. Now it's doing that shield thing again. I feel like I just need to skip my turn.
Don't fall.
That is a good amount of healing. Is it still gonna counterattack? Okay.
Please survive.
Should break soon. Missing the input on my shatter really was a big loss there.
For those who come after.
Damn, that did a lot less than I expected.
Everybody, let's go.
That heal is tremendous compared to what heals have been so far in this game. That's like a game changer, honestly.
Chroma is flowing.
Finesse and precision.
Get ready.
The counterattacks aren't even all that great because of its shield.
For those who come after.
Damn.
Everybody, let's go.
Good.
Regen is a buff that heals the character by 10% of the max health at the beginning of their turn. Nice.
Take cover. Brace yourself.
Yeah. Got that sweet, sweet counterattack.
Feel the burn.
That was pretty rough, but also felt way better than some of the other fights. I felt like I was in a lot more control. Although I still think that my speed is too slow. I've been ignoring it. So I'm done with my defense kick. It's time to go on the speed kick. The boss's name is Ultimate Bag of Potatoes? I don't know. No, I don't speak Greek, so. It's like, I know we tried to kill you, but wasn't that fun? 25% increased break damage. Yeah, and some speed. Much needed. I think mannequins are a great way to be creepy with relatively low effort. Like in a post-apocalyptic world, just do some mannequins and things are gonna get creepy real fast, you know?
We can use that.
30% damage on stunned targets. Well, I don't really stun very often. Guess I could. There's that again. Feels like I can drop down there, but I cannot. There's gonna be a zone out. We'll be in the middle of the thing. Yep, just like this, I expected. And then the village will be in the center or something. Let's go to camp first, though. First thing I want to do, actually, is I want to go to the upgrade place, because those upgrade stones only take me to level 9. And I stopped. Like, I got a couple weapons to level 6, weirdly. I don't know what caused it. But I want to take advantage of that and level a couple weapons to level 9 if I can. Where did my upgrade buddy? Where'd my buddy go? My upgrade buddy. Thought he was just to the left here. Oh, where the hell are you?
Yeah, man.
Are you the one that's supposed to watch over the orchestral kids? Done a pretty poor job. We're expeditioners, yeah, perfect. You like killing stuff, exploring the world, and then dying, right? Yeah. Did you help? You've heard of the lost Jestrels, right? The Jestrels that disappeared after the fracture. The ones the searchers are searching for. When the searchers find one, I watch over them until someone from the village comes to pick them up. But 9 of these mischievous imps ran away from me, well, until you brought one back. Where could they be now? They could be anywhere. I really want to become the searcher, but they'll never let me be one if I lose more Jestrels than I find. If you see them, tell them to come back here. They'll listen to you. They like humans. For every Jestel you find, I shall reward you most precious of treasures. The what? Oh, it's a treasure of gratitude? No. Who would trick someone like that? Good, well, let me search for them. Thanks, brave people. Here, take what I already owe you. A new outfit. Cool. That's it then. Oh, I see. That Jestrel on the field. I wonder if it's a world map thing only then. as opposed to like in dungeons or something. If it's world map only, then I'm about it. But searching in all the dungeons may be asking for a little bit too much if they're too hard to find. Oh, is this it? I thought he was on the left. I swore he was on the left. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Alright, so upgrade weapons. The weapon I'm using is level 6, and I got a bunch of these stones. I could get it to level 9. And it's just going to be insanely powerful. But the stones don't go beyond level 9. So what the hell, why not, right? Boom. Level 9 weapon. Much more powerful than anything else we have. Honestly, I should have considered Mayel as my upgrade target, but it's fine. Obviously, yeah. Who would think an apple is anything else than that? Or a potato, rather.
Told you gestrels were real.
You did not.
Well,
Maybe. I think people that want to challenge and enjoy interesting games with compelling story will enjoy it. If you just absolutely hate turn-based RPGs, then maybe it's not for you, but that's about it. I think anybody else can enjoy it. Final Fantasy fans aren't like an island, you know what I mean? It's not like Final Fantasy fans only enjoy Final Fantasy adjacent things. I think everybody enjoys a different variety of kind of game. There are definitely turn-based purists out there that refuse to play anything but turn-based RPGs, but there are some people that just like a vibe more than they like the gameplay, you know? But yeah, also it doesn't play like a Final Fantasy game at all. It's more akin to like turn-based Dark Souls meets Mario RPG than it is Final Fantasy.
For those who come after.
Oh, did I actually rest? I don't think I actually rested at the flag. I think just being in camp causes the resting to occur. But this door opens now. You want to know why in Final Fantasy VII Remake you knock around a lot of the items on the ground? It's because of reasons like this. Where I just, it's a tiny little thing on the ground and I'm just stuck on it, right? And it's okay, I can't, you know what I mean? Like, and it happens all the time with little bits of terrain and little details on the ground. The details on the ground are great and they're important, but it's like, it gets in the way, right? But this isn't Dark Souls gameplay. See, this is why I didn't want to really say anything, because that's not a fair representation of what this game is. You're not going to dislike this game if you don't like Dark Souls, because it's not Dark Souls. It's like man, this game is unique. Like watch somebody play it, me, I guess, or watch a preview video or something, but you're not getting like a really good representation of it by saying Dark Souls meets Mario RPG. Yeah, that's accurate, but like that doesn't really make any sense unless you play it for yourself. It's very unique and it's very good. There was a demo, but it was a creator demo only. I don't know if they have a demo available for the public. Oh, 1 agility, no wonder. Yeah, there's definitely some Persona 5 inspiration there. Everybody wants to fight me or something. Welcome. If you make any trouble, I'll beat you up, which is fun for me, but not for you.
It's really a village of Gestrels.
They seem better at surviving than humans.
I guess intelligence is not a prerequisite for survival on the continent. Now to find the chief's house. Probably the biggest one.
I was doing stuff too. I mean, I went on many adventures. We fought the chromatic Nevrons, yeah? Terrible strength and powerful aura. They've wiped out entire... Oh. So naturally we want to fight them, but many Gestrels have gotten squashed. If you're too eager for glorious battle, then seek out the chromatic Nevrons. Hunt them all. I go making people proud for the day of the return of Lumiere. Yeah, I did fight a couple of those chromatic Nevrons. Those were the ones that were like absolutely destroying me and had like 5 turns to my single turn. Plenty of clients, they're just dead. Expedition shop. I can fight the merchant to expand the shop. Oh, level 5. 30% increased critical chance if health is below 30%. Ooh, more of those. Alright, let's beat the shit out of the merchant. Damn, he got me real good there. Let me paint death! Boom! I got destroyed. There you go. Demonon. I feel like getting every weapon is important, even though it's a sword, which I don't really need. Because I got the level 9 one now, but, you know. I want this. And I'm going to come back for these. Oh, damn, I really should have. Damn it, I don't have the, I didn't get the chroma. I gotta make a notation of the chroma there. Because it's one of those things where it's like, it doesn't matter how good it is, you know, you can learn it and you have access to it forever. Professional champ to Cuvier's chromatic legumes. Legumes. Castles can resurrect at the sacred river.
Avemi bibo ture ko wamila. Ure kawawila fosi. Teso ki mobano fomi.
Okay, so if we reassemble the book, then something will happen. Oh, okay.
Naru.
So we can come back here and give them more pages as we find different pages of the expedition. That's where we turn them in to get whatever. We're going to get more than just like the little history of the world. That's good. I like that. Looks like a treasure chest. Uh-oh. Oh god, get out of here. Oh god, oh god. Get out of here.
Interesting.
Nice. Good, good, good. I just need like 4K more and I can get that Picto that I didn't pick up here. Honestly, 600 for as far as I went out of my way. Feels like pretty bad. Give us all your belongings. They're ours now. A shakedown. You don't know how to pick your marks, do you? We know our marks. Our marks are the people with fat pockets. Wrong. Looks like we're about to give you guys a lesson. Getting a shakedown from a freaking mannequin.
Maya, look out!
Let us stain them. Feel the burn.
Lune, watch out!
See that pro parry? Way too early.
Kimma. Gaga. Gaoba kakiko mao.
Game isn't just neat, it's absolutely fantastic. Okay. Another weapon. Some more cat. I've been fighting a lot of stuff. Kind of bummed that I don't have enough money to get these. Cover 25% health on hitting a marked enemy once per turn. A weapon with actual passives. We haven't had that. Oh man, regretting upgrading the other weapon. What is it combat style called? I mean, technically it's a turn-based RPG, but that would be underselling it quite a bit. This Excalibur, the sword that surpasses all swords and shoots lasers. 1,000 chroma could be yours. Sure. Wooden stick. Can I equip it? Aw, I can't even equip it. My guess is that the wooden stick can actually be used somewhere, yeah. Maybe be used to get something even better. Even better than a wooden stick. I know that's hard to think of, but yeah. Some of these dialogues are great.
어디서? 아, 로코 모노 세토 가와? 카페. 어디서? 맞네 나 진짜. Pula fosov na be o ni soge gawilo.
Oh, the ultra ultimate.
Pula fosov na be.
Or shattering explosive cannons.
Mali fisinagon.
The cannons are not very explosive.
Noko?
Need better gunpowder. I know just the thing, it's not only more powerful but easy to carry. You want mushroom spores, the blue kind. We cultivated them in Lumiere. They have quite a lot of interesting uses. I know where we can get some. In a grotto somewhere with lots of water. Where was it again? Guess I'm looking for a cavern with a large body of water. Damn, I gotta find it for him. I guess I can write down a note for this.
Oh,
okay. Another vendor. Oh man. An outfit and a haircut. All right, let's get these since we can afford them. This place is huge and there's quite a bit going on here. It is a wonder that Gestrels have survived this long. It almost feels like the Gestrels are created for us, though. You know what I mean? Like, they're meant to be an aid or an inconvenience to us, you know? Pain is life. Good for you. Arena, apparently. Let's check out the arena.
Hola. Bano.
Apparently he took a hero figurine. I'm gonna stand my ground and pretend to be mad. As one does. That's the arena? Good lord, those things are gargantuan. Why weren't the one I fought was the ultimate and you got those ones still? lost kid?
Mano, Sanisu Medico. Mano.
Okay. I imagine there's some NPC I need to talk to get that going. That looks like that hand thing that murdered everybody.
Teo, 52nd expedition. Man, I could barely think straight. Hulking just shot broke my skull. What the fuck kind of friendly fight was that? Oh, I'm bleeding out, but their medic is bloody useless. He just keeps telling me about his bone problems. But I'm gonna die here, aren't I?
Well, to be fair, if you joined an expedition, you probably assumed that you were going to die. Turi did. I guess the idea is that everybody hopes that they won't be the ones that perish in an expedition, you know? Wait, there's even more? Oh my god, I thought this was the arena. God damn, this place is huge. Chief House.
Guro? Sima no ko ave mibo no la ke.
I'm willing to bet there's like a whole arena thing.
Here you go. Okiniga e wira foserito kuroba maki putora kimasan.
Hey. Yeah, fighting is so dépassé or whatever that is. Okay, well we can't go in there yet. Might be that we just need to talk to the elder and things will open up or whatever, but I want to check what this is.
Mawila, Foselito, Nisoge Gawilo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Irasevu egawiro kumi pomi kurobama anofomi kirisa karaki pulero wira foserito kurobama egawiro kumi pomi kurobama wira foserito kurobama egawiro kumi pomi kurobama mu koma wira fos anofomi kirisa karaki puma wira fos.
So they have bones, they aren't just like animated dolls? Okay, sorry I asked, I guess.
Allons parfait. J'espère que passe pas. Et mon mina.
Time to pump you up.
Noko. Si tu l'ompe o bata fe toro risillo. Noko noka fete toro. Si tu l'ompe o bana.
Fula Fosov Nabil.
Okay. I don't know what any of that. Oh, there's the arena. I see. So registration for the tournament will begin just later.
You know.
Test your might.
Oh, man.
Rules are simple. You get one hit. If you deal 9,999 damage, you win a prize. Remember, once you hit me, the battle's over, so make it count. Well, I know I can't do 9,999 damage. His name is One Puncho. Okay. I mean, obviously I can't hit for 99.99 just yet. Yeah. I'm gonna write a note to make sure I come back and try it. Make a note to come back and do that when I feel like I can actually do that. I'm sure there's some sick combo build-up bullshit you can do. Oh, no rule zone. Oh boy. Designated no rule zone. Turn back. Almost feels like it's a dungeon, the size of it. Interesting aesthetic because it has that like golden black kind of aesthetic of like my outfits and everything, you know? Gamble, sure, why not? Let's say every time I hit, I have a 50% chance of dealing 100% more damage. What are my chances of dealing more damage in the long run? 100%? Wait, what? Let's say that every time I hit, I have a 50% chance of dealing 100% more damage. What are my chances of dealing more damage in the long run? They're the same. I don't care. Correct. It doesn't matter because it makes things more thrilling. True gambler at heart. Every hit has a 50% chance to deal either 50% or 200% of its damage. Isn't that just guaranteed more damage? Because, like, isn't that just basically 50% more damage on average? Or is it, like, 33% more damage on average? Well, like, okay, let's say you have a chance of doing 1,000 damage. Let's say your normal damage. But then you have a 50% chance of doing 500 less or 1,000 more. That's 33% more damage on average on an infinite timeline. Right? Pretty sure it's not a wash. I mean, there's no need to test. That's impossible to test. You would have to get you'd have to do 100 attacks with the exact same loadout power, and then equip the thing and do 100 attacks again, the same thing. It's just math. You don't need to test it. Right. Obviously, the issue is if you go for a big attack, you're gonna have a chance of, you know, losing that, right? I didn't learn that, I don't think. I can't tell. Energizing start. You know what? Energizing jump, energizing break. I don't think I learned energizing start. It doesn't look like it's been learned. I'm right, yeah. So on average, on an infinite timeline, you do 33% more damage. If it was like 50% chance to do 50% damage or 150% damage, then it would be a wash. Oh, 25% more damage on average. Okay. These are like doors. Some of them are anyway. I love the humor though. Like the guy asks you a straight up math question about, you know, what are your chances? And the answer is, I don't fucking care. I'm not gonna puke. Maybe later though. But yeah, I mean, Vax is absolutely right too, where you risk, you know, your big hit getting shafted, and knowing my luck. But I will say, if there's like, you know, a DPS race kind of fight, I mean, that would be the accessory to have, or the passive to have.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, right, Burner? Yeah, dude, you're absolutely on point with that. There's been a ton of those, just like, the answer to the question doesn't actually matter. It's just about the humor of it.
Great.
And I'm actually really surprised because, I mean, the demo did not make me feel like there was going to be any levity in the game. And I'm really glad that there is. He's just like, let's dance! And he just fucking goes ham. Oh man. Okay. There's definitely some more stuff to do here. I'll buy your books 500 years after you die. No, it's a Goron. How big is this place? This is insane. Oh, okay. I think we finally looped around to the beginning of the town. Yeah, this is the beginning of the town. Good lord. Okay. Man, I spent like an hour and a half just like looking at this whole town. That's crazy. What do you have to say?
Oh, café. Oh, donc Bonnie back todo.
I'm only 7.1 hours old.
Oh, putain.
Well, I want to keep playing, I really do, but I have to temper my time with the game. You know, don't want to burn myself out. Don't want the days to go too long. You know, so we're gonna wrap it up for the day. Amazing first day with the game. I can't sing its praises enough. It's such a unique and new game experience. Like it's so many things that are familiar, but so many things that are new as well. And the narrative is very compelling. I'm very interested to learn more about this world and the expedition and everything, because it's like, you know, you start the game not knowing anything about where you're going, and you're immediately met with essentially certain doom. And the fact that you survive and you're going through this, just, I don't know. It's so much more. It's almost like, you know what it's like? It's like playing FF7 and thinking the entire game is just going to be Midgar. And then you get on the world map and you're just like, whoa. You know? It's like playing Elden Ring and you get to your first part of the game where the map pulls back a little bit and you're just like, whoa. You know? And then the map keeps pulling back and pulling back and pulling back, you know? Other games do that too, wink wink. And it's just been great. I'm really looking forward to it. Tomorrow we get back to this, 1 p.m. Pacific. More Expedition 33. If you haven't gotten this game, buy it now so that you can play it a whole bunch and get ahead of where I am so that you can watch me tomorrow get deeper into it. Have an amazing night. Thanks for all the love and support, bits and donations, subs and resubs, and some gifts. Thank you. I'm looking forward to seeing y'all tomorrow. Good night.